Give me a word, give me a sign. Show me where to look and tell me what will I find. What will I find? Lay me on the ground, fly me in the sky. Show me where to look and tell me what will I find. What will I find? Let your light shine down. Oh, heaven, let your light shine. Love is in the water, love is in the air. Show me where to go and tell me, will love be there? Teach me how to speak, teach me how to share. Teach me where to go and tell me, will love be there? Will love be there? Yeah. Oh, heaven, let your light shine down. Oh, heaven, let your light shine. Show me where to look and tell me, what will I find? What will I find? Lord, teach me how to speak, teach me how to share. Teach me where to go and tell me, will love be there? Will love be there? Yeah. Oh, heaven, let your light shine down.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to forego my usual intro to make a quick announcement. Quick announcement. And that is, Kevin Durant, don't you wish you came to the Knicks? Don't you wish you came to the Knicks? Fuck Trae Young. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Woo! Woo! What happened?
Epic time to come in.
Celtics, what happened? I thought it was gonna be a sweep. I had Celtics fans in here. No, don't you think the Knicks won't even be able to cover the 9-point spread? What happened? Bing bang. We got one. Delicious. Delicious. You were down 20, bro. Bro, exactly. Hello? That makes it more impressive. What? You can't be like, yo, you were down 20. We won, bitch. That makes it more impressive. Anyway. I still think the Knicks will lose to the Celtics, but today was really fun. That was a fun game. I don't know if you guys watched it. That was some good old basketball right there. That was some good old basketball. I enjoyed watching that basketball. I did. Review the Winnipeg Jets winning over the St. Louis Blues. Dude, that last second goal was sick. I'm a Jets fan by proxy. So go Winnipeg. Take it home. Take that shit home, Winnipeg. From one Jet to another. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll do my usual intro now. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you from parts unknown, I am one of the above average streamers who turns on his camera after the lights go down. I'm going to do my best to make you laugh. Thank you so much for the hype train to start things off. We got a brand new week of streaming, and let me tell you, my arms,
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
they don't feel
That's
good.
it.
I don't
Back
know if
to
anybody
Winnipeg.
tuned in yesterday. That shit was so stupid.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Max,
That's very cool.
thank you.
Go NY, go
Zesty7,
NY, go.
thank you. We started our workout series, John Choi and I, by doing Rich Piana's 8-hour arm workout. Which feels worse, your arms or your head? Probably my arms. My arms feel... Okay, all right. People want me to talk about some Met Gala fits. There's one Met Gala fit I want to talk about in particular. I feel like I'm looking at an MC Escher painting when I look at this shit. Like, this fit is wild. But the thing that baffles me more than anything about this fit is not the piano strapped to his back. Why does he have a trash bag? Why does he have a trash bag? I saw this, I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't even see the piano at first because this man just has a trash bag. I mean, the other fit that was crazy, let me see if I can find it. The other fit that was wild was Espresso. That girl had a fit and a half on. Oh, they don't even have it on here. What's her name? The singer who did Espresso? Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, I really like Sabrina Carpenter. I saw her fit and I was like, yeah, that's pretty sick. Can't even front. That is something I would wear right there. Fire. Straight up. That was like my favorite fit of the night, honestly. I saw a lot of them. This was the one that I was like, damn, that's cool. Dude, I love the collar. I love the tails, everything. What was the theme? It was tailoring, right?
Boss,
Something like that.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Trash bag just proves he's a big Ludwig fan.
That's messed up. But anyway, there's another streamer that you should go watch if you want the fit reviewed. It's little Caroline Kwan. This is the one. It's all right. It's all right. It's cool. I like it. I'm gonna be honest. I hate the blue shirt underneath.
That's very cool.
I don't know why he wore a blue shirt underneath this. Hate that. The embroidery is awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's a nice fit. I already gave you my winner of the night. Okay. Sydney Sweeney also did look good. I will get, Sydney Sweeney. What do we expect? Right? Come on. Well, have you seen Sinners? Dude, how long am I going to get asked this question for?
Hey, Will.
Real
can I get a
shit.
hair now for 43
I have
months?
now talked about
Stay
Sinners
golden,
every
pony
night
boy.
for the last 2 weeks. I think there's got to be a limit on new movies. Yeah, I watched Sinners. It was good. It was fine. It was fun. Caroline and I kind of agreed that I think people did the film a disservice by trying to evaluate it as I don't know, some breakthrough work of art, when really I think it works better as just a really fun, well-made film. And I think ultimately if you go in with the expectation that you're going to see a really fun, well-made film, you're going to have a better time than if you go in and you're like, oh, this is about to be Kubrickian. But yeah, that's my take. Knicks, baby. Oh yeah. Okay, this is another fire fit. I'm
You
not
know
gonna
who
lie.
else
That
loved
goes-
sinners?
I
Our
go,
Lord
she
and
looks like
Savior
I-
Jesus Christ. Let's talk about what Christ can do for you.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, I hear he's pretty cool. No, this reminds me of a fit from Monty Python. You know, like the ooh, a fish, a fishy. Ooh, which way did that fishy go? Type fit. Type shit. Will Poulter will star in a new medieval zombie horror film, Rapture.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Huh? A new medieval zombie horror film, Rapture. Not okay. Interesting. I haven't heard anything about Rapture. Could be interesting. Don't you regret not coming to the Knicks? Dude, tell me about it. Hopefully that isn't the only game they win. It could be. Enjoy it. Anakin Crywalker, thank you so much. Bro, I saw this. This is the most seer shit ever. God. Finally a clip that just made me smile. You know what I mean?
The original titles. Softy?
Turn up the volume.
Fucking A, bro. Bro! Bro, that is a troll 22 years in the making.
Yeah.
That's literally some
Oh, yeah,
Twitch
wow,
bullshit.
That's very cool.
So good. Turn up the volume. God, it's so seer. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody will truly comprehend Seer's brilliance in his lifetime. He's so fucking fabulous. Well, Arc Raiders is gone. What do we do with our hands? Chat, I want to tell you. Chat, I want to tell you. Arc Raiders was so good. It hurts me that it's gone.
Oh yeah,
Booty
wow,
Popper
that's very
21.
cool.
Thank you so. What a name. Arc Raiders was so good that I played my last raid and then I fully watched Poke's last raid because he got in right before the servers went down. And like, it was crazy because we did the same exact thing. We stayed till the nuke came down. We literally played every second we could. And dude, I don't know if there was ever an attitude around a game like this in the playtest where there's already like an Arc Raiders community and the community felt fun. It's just a fantastic game. It's just a fantastic game. I don't know if you guys
Oh,
got
yeah,
a chance to
wow,
play
that's
it.
very cool.
Willard. Thank you. But everything about it just felt so fun. The movement was crazy. The guns are fun. The discovery is incredible. There's weird puzzles and things in every nook and cranny. The loot is phenomenal. Dude, I just kept waiting for the announcement. Fuck it, we're releasing
Oh
the
yeah,
game.
wow, that's very cool.
Will, I love you.
Thank you. What a nice thing to say. All right, you guys want to see something really interesting? My ring size is the exact diameter of the lid of a Coke. You know, like things that fit perfectly? Look at that. I don't know why that's so entertaining to me. Okay, Cat. Thank you so much. Appreciate
Oh yeah,
you.
wow, that's very cool.
Appreciate you
Marathon
for the
is fucked,
5.
isn't it?
That's a lot of juice. That is a lot of juice. Thanks for the juice. So wholesome, but some sad news from the NBA this morning. I'm no longer a coach. I'm El Jefe. Did Greg Popovich step down? Yep. Let's take a look.
I'm no longer a coach. I'm El Jefe.
Okay, real shit. I don't know if you guys know anything about Pop. Pop is probably the best coach of all time. What he did with the Spurs was insane. He really has been consistently one of the greatest basketball coaches ever to live. And what a sports career, what a sports legacy, and did everything as a gentleman. 07 to one of the greats. I hope he enjoys his
Oh
retirement.
yeah, wow, that's very
Mandy
cool.
R40, thank you.
19 months, let's show some hoe.
Thank you. Thank you. Arguably, you can make the case. Yeah, I think you can make the case he's the best basketball coach of all time. 18 consecutive years of 50 plus wins. Insane.
Oh, yeah,
He's not
wow,
leaving.
that's
Well,
very
he's
cool.
no longer
Got my
coaching.
merch today, Quan Hart.
John, thank you so much. He's no longer coaching. Is my understanding of the situation. I don't know how sad that is. I think the miscommunication there is that was originally framed as something sad, but for someone to have such a storied career and then be able to still work in basketball in the twilight of his life, to me, there's no better way to go. It's because of health, yeah, but like that comes for all of us. You know what I mean? Like the fact that he is able to do this gracefully in the twilight of his life is kind of the best you can ask for. I've experienced a lot of this because, I got an older dad, and the inevitability of time can be a very daunting thing. But I think that's
Oh, yeah, wow,
that's
that's
all we
very
can ask
cool.
for at the end of the day
Beautiful
is
man.
to age gracefully. Thank you so much. Thanks, EB Smiles. Appreciate you. The twilight of his life, he's 40. What? What do you... He's 80 years old. Sorry, 76 years old. What are you talking about? Was that a joke that I just didn't understand? I think Lazarus was overhyped and now it's hurting it. It's a fun show, honestly. I'm gonna be honest. I have fought the subs v dubs battle for so long in favor of
Yo,
dubs.
Will. Saw Sinners twice this weekend, then jumped in Thunderbolts. Gotta say, it was an amazing weekend, and seeing
Nice.
Sinners got me twice.
You mean
pairing
New
up
Avengers?
As a grown man. Love it.
Yeah, I still got to see the new Avengers. Yeah, I honestly, I have fought the subs v dubs battle for a long time. I honestly think Lazarus has bad dubs, and I think it hurts the show. I'm going to be honest. It is one of those shows that I think the overall tone of the show is impacted by the dubbing work. And I don't know why. Because Watanabe... I'll be honest. I think Watanabe could have worked with a lot of the same talent he worked with on Cowboy Bebop, but the Cowboy Bebop comparison is already there. And so they went in a different direction with their dubbing, and I think the dubbing is not great. It just doesn't fit the tone. It feels too much like poppy slice of life, anime dubbing instead of like serious, gritty. We need Steve Blum. You know what I mean? Go get Steve Blum in there as the main character. Bell peppers and beef. There needs to be some beef. You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh. But I haven't soured on the show as much as other people have. I've still really been enjoying it, but I have noticed a few times where something's said in the dub and I'll be like, ooh, I don't love how that came off. I love a woman who could actually just kill me. I couldn't stomach the CGI. Huh. I'll have to watch. Honestly, I've been watching it and I've been watching the new season of You. I am a You watcher, which is crazy. And the last season of You was like, I hated it. I hated it so much. I hated it so much.
Oh yeah, wow,
Andy
that's very
XOC,
cool.
thank you so much. Imagine watching You. Wait, true. You really annoyed me. Yeah, I think You just kind of lost its way. It was such a strange turn because I felt like from the beginning You was very self-aware about being like a smutty murder piece. And so for them to hard pivot to girls get it done in the final season was like, so why are you doing this? Like, everybody here is in lockstep that we are here for some smut. We're here for some fucking smut. We're here for some dumb murder-based smut. And they kind of just flipped the script. And I was not too much a fan. They went woke. I don't even know if they went woke or if they just didn't know how to end it. I
Oh
think
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Knicks came back from down 20 and won Game 1 in Boston. Fans are showing Hole outside the Garden.
dude, I can't wait for the side talk that'll come out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm here for some Hole-based smut. Show Hole now.
Yeah, some hole-based smut. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to give too many spoilers, but I thought Kate was a really good foil for Joe going into the last season, and I thought Kate and Joe would have some kind of like final standoff, and then they introduced this new character in like the 11th hour. What was her name? She had the dumbest name ever. I can't even remember it. I watched the season like last night. Bronte. Oh my God, I hated Bronte. Anyway, listen, I'm not going to sit here and talk to you about You because it's not a good show. It was always kind of like my guilty little pleasure. But oof, final season was rough. You got your Switch 2 pre-order? I did not. I'm going to be honest, I don't give a shit about the Switch 2. I don't even play my Switch 1. Patrick Schwarzenegger is campaigning for the lead role in an American Psycho remake. I fuck with that. I love that casting. Switch 2, I'm going to be honest, Steam Deck is just infinitely better. Like, that is what I play on a plane. It's what I play when I'm on the road. And ultimately, I'm not gonna play two handheld consoles. Like, I don't play consoles anymore. Just realistically, unless there is some like insane title that people are like, this is the best game ever, unmissable. I don't think I'll get a no GTA 6? Nah, I'll be honest, probably not until it comes to computer. Unless Ark Raiders is only released on console, and then I'll go right back to the console because that's the best game I've ever played in my life. Have you been watching Hacks? No, I haven't been watching Hacks because Caroline watched that show. And I like that's kind of like her show, and I got to catch up on that. Bloodborne 2, I'm gonna be honest, don't really care. I just don't think I'll ever buy or plug in another console with peace and love. Peace and love. Jenna Ortega and Robert De Niro will star in Shutout with David O. Russell set to direct. The film follows a pool master who finds a young prodigy who begins to train in the game of pool. What is this, The Color of Money? What the fuck? What a weird premise in the year 2025. Does anybody go to pool halls anymore? It's such a random concept, and like it's a movie like 50 years too late. Rob Lowe says California LA leadership should be fired over how expensive it is to film the state. It's criminal. Yeah, it is expensive. That is true. First teaser trailer for Spike Lee's Highest
That's
to
very cool.
Lowest, starring
Well, what do you
Denzel
tell
Washington.
your barber when you get your hair cut? I like a cut.
I don't tell my barber anything because when I'm growing my hair out, I don't get it cut. I haven't had a haircut in months and months and months.
There's more to life than just making money. It's integrity. That's what you stand for. It's what you actually believe in. Hey, man! You believe in yourself. Revenge! You believe you'll be successful.
Oh, this is a remake of Highs and Lows?
And the hard times will come from the good times. The hard times will come from the success. The hard times will come from the money, and the mayhem follows. So can you handle the mayhem? Can you handle the money? Can you handle the success? Can you handle the failure? Can you handle the lovers? Can you handle the memes? Can you handle everything that there is in between? That's the question I have for you. Can you handle it?
Honestly, I'm going to be real with you. This will be good. I'd be willing to go out on a limb and say this will be good. Spike Lee, I don't like everything he does. But when you're talking about a film based in New York with Denzel as the lead, like that's in his wheelhouse. That's his pitch, man. That's right over the
Support your
plate.
local pool hall. It's one of the only places I know of where you can drink beers and blast darts inside.
That is true. That is true. But this is so in Spike Lee's wheelhouse. This is, as I said, this is his pitch. So we'll see. When will Denzel be officially too old for these roles? I mean, the roles change. You know what I mean? Like, he's not playing an action lead, I don't think, anymore, but this seems like a gritty industry piece. But he's one of the most fantastic actors of our time, so. Final Destination Bloodlines broke the world record for the oldest person ever on fire on camera. What a record. Yvette Ferguson, a 71-year-old stunt performer, came out of retirement to be set on fire. Congratulations, Yvette. Yvette, how do you feel? Warm. Let her cook. God, that seems like a Guinness Book of World Records record, doesn't it? Just like one of those records where you're like, who is keeping track? Squid Game Season 3?
Yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Lord.
Hold
Let's
now.
take a look at whatever the fuck this is going to be. Already? So they filmed Season 2 and 3 together, and they just split them in half. Season 3 is last season. I would be willing to bet you any amount of money this is not the end of Squid Game. They might say this is the end of Squid Game, but I'm telling you, there's going to be a Squid universe. It's too profitable. There's going to be so many. You're going to have squid coming out of your eyeballs for the next 10 years. end, there's going to be a scene where Squid Games is shown in every country. I made that prediction over a year ago. If anybody can find that clip, I said, clip this out. There's going to be Squid Games US, and that's going to be announced at the end of this. I think that is the what is going to happen. Mr. Beast already did it. Feastables presents Squid Game. Is this still a commentary on poverty in Korea and the advantages companies take with the poor, or has it evolved? I think it's evolved. I think like most good projects. Is that a fucking baby? I think like most good projects, it started with a good idea and then it kind of was, made money and then was built out and all that shit. Netflix made Die Hard, but it's a mom versus US immigration. Those are words. Let's see how they play out on screen.
Ich kann meinen Sohn nicht finden. Ich glaube, dass er entführt wurde. Ich bin im US-Konsulat in Frankfurt.
Sie sind eingecheckt.
Wir kommen wegen eines H1-Arbeitsvisums. Josh? Mein Sohn ist verschwunden. Ich will bitte mit der deutschen Polizei sprechen.
Deutsche Behörden und Polizei haben dort keine Befugnis.
Are you sure you meant Die Hard and not Taken?
Irgendjemand hier hat Josh entführt und will's vertuschen.
Find her. But keep it quiet.
Someone said, I guess they compared it to Die Hard because it's in a building. What does that mean? In a building? That's like every film. What?
She's just a scared mother.
Was bist du dann? Ich bin für sowas ausgebildet.
Sie ist eine Kämpferin. Ich habe sie unterschätzt.
Wo ist Josh?
Wow. Wow. Looks interesting.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
I can't wait for this to become my new favorite Christmas movie.
New trailer on Together. Okay, this is the body horror with the Franco brother. And all right, let's take a look.
I love you. What's going on?
I don't know. Since the move, Tim and I haven't been on the same page.
Please, do you love each other?
Maybe we're just complacent.
Well, you know, complacency can sometimes simply be harmony. You know, this could be the beginning.
When you roll over, then you're on my hair.
I hate these stupid
wonderful.
fucking trailer remixes. Dude, I have been talking about this for so long. It was what was the first not Nope, not Us, but Get Out. Get Out was the first movie that like had a remix like I got 5 on it. Beep boom beep boom. Or was that Us? It was one of those movies. And I feel like it went fucking everywhere after that. It was us. It was us. Yes. And I swear to you, now every horror movie does this. Every single horror movie is like, go find me the most upbeat song in the world and let's make it tortured. Go find me the most upbeat song you can find on the planet. Gears of War did it first with what song? Mad World is already a super sad song. What are you talking about? I thought you're no. Whoa, what the fuck was that?
We spend our lives in search of the other half. If you think you found that, don't be so quick to let it go.
Yeah, let's make Simon and Garfunkel dark. Yeah, let's make Paul Simon's You Can Call Me Al. Dun, 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 dun. I can call you Betty, and Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al, 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 Al.
I think something's happening to us.
There?
Listen to me. Listen to me. We've got to get out of here. Now.
All right, I want to watch too much of this because I feel like it's giving me the whole movie. I don't know if I will like this. I'll be honest. I don't know if I will like this. It reminds me of Men, where I feel like sometimes they're like the horror movie is basically like where is the rules? Where is the plot? We don't know. We're just gonna show you some fucked up imagery, which I enjoy. I enjoy that sometimes. I don't know. People say it's great. I'll buy in. I'll watch it in theaters, right? I'll go watch a good horror movie, but we'll see. I have mixed emotions about that. As you said, what are the rules? What are the rules? God, I love this video. Doo-bop shoobity doo-bop shoobity doo-bop shoobity doo. This is actually a fucking bopperoni. I gotta pee real quick.
Bop shoobity doo, 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 bop shoobity doo 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 doo, bop shoobity doo 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 doo, bop shoobity doo, bop shoobity doo, bop shoobity doo 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 doo. Bop shoobity doo, 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 bop shoobity doo 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 doo.
Your arms look like they really hurt. They're not in a great place right now, I'll be honest. I'm so confused. Don't worry, I'll give you the context. Any plans to play Conquest Dark this week? Yeah, I might play it tonight. after some Neff news. Okay, so this animator, unfortunately, like, I think he stopped making content. So these are all re-uploads, but this is by the minute hour. And there's like a whole plot about this guy who headbutts people when they do wrong, bops them. He gives them a bop. So this is like the end of the bop story. He basically starts a cult, but the version a lot of people see is the 2x version, and then it becomes like a house song, and it kind of rips. That BPM just pumping. Yes. What? Yes.
We are not a cult. Please ignore the footage that was shown from our last outage. The will of Will is our will.
Oh yeah, wow.
You're
that's
not a
very
cult
cool.
for tax purposes. This. That shit goes so hard. That. Yes. Big. Big track. This man is 60, by the way. Yeah, dude. Tommy Cruise. Tommy Cruise looking real jacked.
Oh yeah, wow.
I
that's
found
very
your
cool.
cat girl. Oh, word? That?
Anal slut, anal slut, anal slut, anal slut.
Brother, I need to talk to my therapist now. Holy shit, man. What in the fuck? Okay, it's dude, it's the repeated anal slut for me. Holy shit.
Please play Half Sword and get better at it than Wubby.
I mean, I beat Half Sword. What are we talking about? I beat everything. I am like one of 3 guys on Twitch that beat the secret stage. I did it. I fucking did it. I did the damn thing. It was a nightmarish 7 hours. I think Moon Moon is trying to do it right now. Yeah, dude. I don't envy this man. This is a long, hard climb. This is a long, hard climb. This last part is so hard because if you get injured at all, it's fucking, it's chalked. Like, that's it. He just took arm damage. Game. He doesn't know it yet, but that run is over. Woo! Give Wubby tips. So I've seen Moon Moon. He's invented this new technique where he spins in. Oh, God.
I'm dead.
Okay, that was not a good. Okay, that would.
That's very cool.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the tier 1, Spike Spiegel. Spike Spiegel.
That's very cool.
Can we watch Tremors for film night? That way you
Maybe.
will finally show Hole.
Maybe. The new tech. Is this the spin? Is this the spin? Let me see. Yeah, dude. He's got this momentum. Look at that. There's something there. There's something there. It's interesting because you can close the distance on pole arms. But he did die there. It's hard. Guys, leave Moon Moon, leave Wubby alone. Unless you have beaten Half Sword yourself, you have no ground to talk shit. It is a brutality I don't recommend on anybody. It's a lot of fun, but it's harder than you think. You need to max DPI on the mouse and crank it. Okay, but what does me jerking off have to do with the game? Really cool video reaction to the Winnipeg Jets winning. Let me see. This was actually so sick. You rarely see a last second goal. Dude, always been a Jets fan. You know it. I know it. The American people know it. I am not a fan of any other Jets organization. It was always the Winnipeg Jets. Ladies and gentlemen, in winning, I just get so tired of winning all the time. I get exhausted, folks. I get exhausted of all this winning. Wifelo challenges Will Neff. Wait, what did I do to Wifelo? What happened? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
To fight you for me?
Yeah. Hey, you're mine.
I've never had anyone fight over me before.
Yeah, you're mine. So, like, if Will wants a piece of you, he's gonna have to fight me. So, that's the...
Stop fighting. Stop. No, don't do that. Stop. Stop.
Listen,
hey, look, Chad's being, like...
This is so cute. This is so cute. But you fucked up, Wifelo. I have been training to be a killer. And I am going to punch you. I am going to punch you so hard, and then I'm going to take your man. And people, we're going to be that gay couple where people don't know if we're related or if we're fucking. Don't give me that chance. Don't give me that chance. Okay, Wifelo? Don't issue challenges that you don't actually want to go through with. I'm going to punch those ovaries. I'm going to sock them. Don't you waggle your man in front of me.
Y'all are so rude, chat. Y'all are encouraging this. No.
Yeah, chat wants that gay shit.
This is my husband. If Will wants him, he's going to have to fight me.
I will.
Okay, but what if it's just like, you know, heavy petting?
He's going to have to fight me.
Let Graham kiss boys, Madge.
No, I married him.
Yeah.
He put the ring on my finger.
That's
if
true.
he wanted to mac on Will, then he shouldn't have put the ring on it.
These are true facts. I don't
That's
know
great.
why I love the comedy of like Wifelo being so sweet and cute, and then me being like, challenge accepted. Here's the time. Here's the place. 16-ounce gloves. Put them up. I'm gonna tear you up real bad, and I'm gonna take your man. Oh, dude. No, they're too cute together. I could never fight Wifelo. Jesus Christ. What kind of man would I be? Unless you're serious. unless you want that, Grimlow. Well, she's a school teacher. Honestly, in this day and age, that will probably make her a better fighter. In 2025, that probably makes her a better fighter than most professions. I'll be real with you. Yeah. Wifelo, I've got you for 5 minutes. Ooh, bonesaw. I'm not gonna fight Wifelo. Okay, they're too cute together. Gosh darn it! No matter how much I want a gay boyfriend that may or may not be related to me in terms of our appearance, I think that's the dream. I think that's really the gay dream, is to find a man in with all your same interests who vaguely looks enough like you that people are like, are they related? You know, some Targaryen shit. That shit is hot, bro. Do you guys know any couples like that? I know a few couples like that where I'm like, damn, they really ended up together. They look like brother and sister. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is wild. Sear and Peach? What? Sear and Peach don't look like each other. No, Gremlo and I look like each other. Cutie and Ludwig? Nah. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Cutie and Lud look like. I don't buy that one either. Will and Caroline? Definitely not. No, all the ones you're throwing out look nothing alike. I see you clearly don't get the game. Dude, can I say something? I think I look more like Peach than Seer does. I don't think they look alike. They don't have similar features. Siblings are dating? There's a game? Wait, squeeze me? Why does every site have this disable your fucking ad blocker bullshit? Please. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about. They're dating. For sure. Your vote dating, correct answer, siblings. What? The body language, they're dating. Come on. Siblings. These are siblings. Come on. Got it. Okay. Are these all just siblings? Okay. Way too close for siblings. That's got to be dating. Okay. I'm back in the game. I'm back in the game. Dating. Come on. They look nothing alike.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
The other thing you have in common with Peach is neither of you show hole.
Jay Shetty and his wife. Holy shit. That's crazy. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That is a crazy sibling or dating. That's wild. Most folks don't remember Angelina Jolie and her brother back in the day. Yeah, but that's not a siblings or dating. They were siblings and they were fucking. No one was like, are they siblings? Because they look like, no, they were siblings and they were fucking. That shit was like, what is happening? You serious? Did everybody forget this? Dude, her PR team must be crazy if y'all forgot. Did you all really forget? Oh, fucking God, cocksucking. Every website. This right here. Crazy. That is crazy sauce. Her brother. That's a smooch. That's a smooch, all right. That's a smooch. It's just a kiss. Listen, I'm white. I'm white, okay? I kiss my dad on the mouth, right? I'll admit that. I'll come clean. I ain't never seen polite family kiss like that. That's crazy. Oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I do. I give my dad a little peck because I love him. That's where white people get all their power. See, that's what you don't understand. That's where we get all of our power, kissing our dads on the mouth. I already watched the Squid Game trailer.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Stacks
cool.
of bills. Thank you so much. I haven't talked to my dad in over 6 years. I'll kiss him for you. Is Tom Brady your dad? No. No.
Oh yeah, wow,
Not weird,
that's
just
very
white.
cool.
Very true. Okay, can I be honest? Why do you keep sending me this? What is this? I don't understand what the fuck this is, Video James. I don't know what it is. I love you, Video James, but I don't understand what that is.
Wow, that's very cool.
Saw the first episode of The All-Devouring Whale, Homecoming, and it is a banger.
Dude, I hear it's so good. It's Star Wars and Nickelodeon. Why send me the playlist in the middle of the playlist? I don't know what, I opened that and I'm like, okay. Well, I keep hearing about it. Yeah, apparently All Devouring Whale is sick. Oh, they didn't send the right version.
Why would you say that? Why would you
They
say
didn't
that?
send the right version is the third person goes, I love Pakistan. I would give my life for Pakistan. Bro, the first time I saw that, I fell out, dude. I was laughing so fucking hard. Dude, I was laughing so hard, I started crying. Caroline thought I was crazy. Because out of nowhere, like a blind right hook, all of a sudden, I love Pakistan. I would give my life for Pakistan. I was just like, what the fuck? It's so funny. Specially curated for you.
Instead of prototyping
Oh. Let's take a look.
various sized plugs for a hole, make the hole compliant. By adding angled cuts along the circumference of this hole, we are essentially giving the hole some flexibility, allowing for the small amount of clearance to be made when inserting a cylinder the same diameter as it. With a filleted edge, you can ease the entrance.
Filleted!
And once the plug is in,
Oh, yeah,
it does
wow,
not take
that's
much to
very cool.
remove.
55 months,
Fol-
55
Oh,
subs, 55 pogs,
filleted.
55 holes.
This has implications when it comes to sex doll technology. Here's the Pakistan one. No. You need the fucking lead in of the Chucklemint song. It's not the same if you know it's coming. Okay, there's a game just simply called Hole. We'll check that. Yes.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Check out
That's
mouthwashing
it.
on Steam.
I mean, that's a 10 out of 10. That is a fucking 10 out of 10. That's so good. So good.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And the crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes absolutely fucking wild. Oh, this is Hole the game. Dude, this guy won't die. But why is it called Hole? I think we got to play Conquest Dark tonight. This feels like Will Neff and Caroline coded.
I should have been more specific when I said I wanted to have a Star Wars date.
I respect it, guys. I have the high ground. You can take it seriously. What can you do?
That's great. There really are two types of costume girlies. There are the sexy costume girlies, and then there are the funny costume girlies. Get you a funny costume girly for sure. What is this?
続行中 The Onchu ずっとドオンまだそこスイッチを叩けドオンまだそこメカピだけドオンまだもっとド級のバカねドオン夢の中でずっとロックど真ん中のポキュポンみたいなフローで俺の余ったらおしなべてし沼でですや君にずっとドオンこのビートにドオン我らと行きましょうショーマストオンちょっとごめん遊ばせ何をしてる時一番の幸せ続ければいい場所やめても財産目の前のこと甘えて捨てば
Dude, I just want to pick up all my shit and run to Japan. Never come home. Like literally just stay there till they fucking black bag me and deport me.
夢中になってきた今日まであの日ついた日僕にとって毎日がついたチーム友達ずっと友達ドープなやつは未だに友達台車を車庫端にしながらパスポート持たずにイミグレ滑り込むくらい
Korean? No, this is Japanese.
切れないスイッチ切れすぎるスピッ調子はどうだ生かした兄弟入れてようが入れてなかろうが年がら年中からゲローバー切り忘れ押し忘れ天子ちゃんに送られちゃうね真夏のクーラー真冬のヒーターバスターフューチャー正しいリーダー機嫌悪いかこの辺がいいかまあいいか言っとけまあいいかまあいいか
God, that's sick. I don't want to watch too much of it or else I get really sad.
Skywalker's in trouble. Sepulpa takes the lead. Now this is pod racing. Now that is fucking pod racing. This feels like a terrible idea based on the projected venue. No. There's no shot. There is absolutely no shot. This is real. This is real. This is real. This is real. This is real life. Announced today. Wow. Wow.
Oh yeah, wow.
I'm
That's very
Chowder
cool.
45. Thank
Let's
you so
go,
much.
Knicks.
Wow. Let's go, Knicks. I mean, that's crazy, bro. I mean, part of me that's like a football fan is like, yeah, that'll be sick. And then the other part of me that's like a real human being is like, danger, danger. Man, come to DC. I don't know. I had I've had some wild experiences in DC. My cousin used to live in DC. And I remember I was visiting her one time. And while I was there, her neighbor got stabbed by their brother, I think, or sister. Like when I was there, and I was like, wow, that's holy shit. It was a lot. It was a lot to process. Fully tracks. I don't know. I do remember, I will say this. I do remember DC being beautiful. I do remember going to all the monuments and like feeling like, wow, wow, like, you know, like going to the Washington Monument and the Lincoln Memorial and stuff and being like, wow. I was young, but you know. Squeaks can show you around DC. Squeaks from DC? I didn't know that. You learn something every day. Do you have any Neff news tonight? I believe there's going to be Neff news tonight. I usually let everybody kind of file in. I give it an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then I crank up the Neff news. But I think there's Neff news tonight. Haas and I were talking about it a few days ago. Anime opening. Pretty good. Nuggets are fucked without Joker. Did Joker get hurt? May the 4th be with you. Not the fucking younglings, dude. Not the younglings. Start Expedition 33 tonight. I did buy Expedition 33 because I've heard so many things about it being incredible. And I don't know if I'll play it on stream though. How I train for punching speed. Got the Brock Lee method. Okay, some good hand speed. I fuck with that. The Goku method. Thunderbolts, spoilers without context. I haven't seen the movie, so that means nothing to me. Steppenwolf official trailer. Ultra violent. I'm in. All right, I don't want to watch too much because I'll probably watch this. It looks like Mad Max. I'm in. You already won me over in spite of me. You caught up on The Last of Us? No, I'm not. I've been watching The Studio and some other stuff and blah. Dude, what a heat wave. What a fucking heat wave, bro. God, I love weather like that. But imagine watching baseball like this. Oh, is this the Savannah Bananas? Insane. Dude, I love that Savannah Bananas have blown up so much, and their whole kind of like mission statement is just return fun to baseball. I think they have really done a great job. They've kind of become the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball. That was a different team in Virginia? Really? It looked like the Savannah Bananas. Huh.
Hold up. Can you hear me? Okay, cool.
Flume and JPEG Mafia.
Play a bunch of stuff. You let me know if you like anything.
He's got a gas bar in the way hat.
What the hold on, man. Calm down. Whatever that noise you just played right there, that scared the shit out of me. I want something.
I'll keep it simple. A kick and a clap. A kick and a clap.
Yeah, kick and a clap like that. Like that. Yeah, there you go. That's that shit right there. I like that, man. Don't fuck it up. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I do not like that. I don't like that at all. I lied. I lied on wax to make you feel better, but I need something better than that. Hey. Okay. This the same ass beat as the last one you played. Dog, how the fuck you get paid? Hey, play something else today.
All right.
Nigga, that was the same beat.
Yeah. I just thought maybe if I expanded it, you'd be into it. All right.
No.
Here's something different.
Okay, what you got? This beat right here is trash. This beat right here is ass. I wanna put that beat in a bag and put the beat outside in the trash.
All right, I get it.
I hope you know how I feel about that.
Well, yeah.
I'm being passive aggressive, but
I mean, it was aggressive. Surely there's something in that.
You know what's crazy? It's like they're almost good. I'm not like mad at you for making this shit. I'm just extremely disappointed that you would play this. Wait. This one right here whack too. But I'ma pretend cause I like you. Play one more wax, I'ma fight you. Come on, Flume. This ain't like you.
Fucking hell, man. All right.
How the fuck did you even make that?
I know, I appreciate your honesty. It's just
what instrument is that, nigga?
It's tough to hear.
Give me that you big
It's
daddy
tough
Flume,
to hear.
dog.
I'm trying to give you the fucking.
Where's the shit? Ooh. This is 7. It's a 4 out of 10. Damn. That's not that good either. I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie to you, man. You are a white man, and I will tell you the truth. What the fuck? Spooky ass clown pussy music. I can't believe this nigga Flume played a through this. I can't believe you putting me through this.
All right, I got one more. I get it. The session's not going well.
I don't know if this is working out, bro. I'm gonna have to call Fred again, bro. I can't. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this shit, dog.
I got one more.
Let me. All right. Hey, whoa. This one right here is alright. This is light. Ooh, this one here right. This one right here I like. This. Now we getting somewhere, bro. You must have had your Vegemite this morning, didn't you? Hold up, let this one ride, though. Don't fuck this one up. I like this one. Hold up. Hey. Clap it up.
What is this, a RZA beat? Yeah, I know, bro. What? Can we go back to the Star Wars chick? Real shit. Yeah, can we get some Mr. Krabs walking on this one? Random MF Hero, thank you so much. Okay, where's this go? Okay, I'm glad it was funny because it sounded like shit. That was really funny. I had a good time watching that. That was funny. The music was hard to listen to though. Oh, dude, do we have a good old fashioned bar fight? What the? Oh my God, he's getting stomped on. And this guy comes out. Oh, flying elbow. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of sick. My man hit the bow. My man hit the bow like he's Macho Man said, come here. Totally missed. Absolutely misses the elbow, catches him with the other arm, rips him over. Slaps the bow like he's going to do something, misses. Now that's a frat fight. No damage was inflicted to anybody. Now that is a frat fight. UFC playing in the background was the cherry on top. Real shit. Real shit. Found Hassan's third brother.
Hey, Chinese.
It starts off with, hey, Chinese. Okay, I'm listening.
People in China. You know how y'all been like selling to America and giving us like $2 Nikes and awesome stuff? Can you give me train stuff for like 1 cent and like $5 and stuff like that? I know all this stuff is made over there. Hook me up, man. Let's talk. I'm loving China.
Okay, this guy definitely not related to Hassan other than enjoying trains.
For like
but dude, I love how he's painted the ceiling to look like a skyscape. He's listening to Simple Kind of Man. Mama told me. I'll be honest. A guy looks and sounds like my brother. That guy looks and sounds like my brother. That's the funniest part about that. And be a simple kind of man, burning brown. I know you don't like to cover politics, but do you have any thoughts on Trump putting 100% tariffs on films made outside the U.S.? Gonna fuck up the film industry. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you need from me. I don't know, like, how do I explain this? This is like if a loved one got hit by a bolt of lightning and you went to the doctor and you're like, is it bad? And the doctor's like, you got hit by a bolt of lightning. Of course it's fucking bad. You need me to tell you? Yeah, it's bad. It's fucking bad, man. It's a particularly bad case of being struck by lightning. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Ultimately, if you want a silver lining, not that there really is too much of one, but I do think the price of making film in this country, particularly California right now, is astronomical. And we need to do some more things like Canada. We need to give more grants. We need to make more allowances, and we need to give people more ability to make art. And I don't know, hopefully that will happen by some fucking miracle when we can't make films outside the country. I doubt it. This is copium. But if you need a fucking silver lining, other than that, I don't know what you want from my take. Other than that, yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. And why the fuck is Donald Trump getting involved with the film industry anyway? I'm doing my best here. I'm just a man. I'm just a fucking man. Yeah, it's a particularly bad case of being struck by fucking lightning. Woke movies. That's an interesting take. You think Donald Trump is attacking the film industry because he perceives a woke threat? I think that was, I'm reading between the lines there. Northern Lion was talking about it. Let me see.
Do you think that there's a non-zero chance that I get tariffed? Because, like, he's talking about tariffing, like, foreign movies. And I'm, not to flatter myself, I'm only a couple steps away from foreign movies. You never know if some American streamers start bending.
You're done in this town, you fucking bald Canuck. You're fucked. I'm going to shave my head and start yapping while playing Trick Simulator. I'm about to end your whole career, Northern Lion. Dude, I love Northern Lion, dude. Another one of those streamers that I think is so worth watching. I watch him all the time. I mean, he's listened to the end of his take.
His ear, the Canadian streamers. Oh, we built the website. And they just come in. All they do is stream better than us, funnier, never advertising their stream anywhere at all, not even enabling like drops or whatever, not asking for Prime subs. I think we might get tariffed, man. I don't know. But that's not even that bad, because like that would just mean you guys are paying more for subs. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with it. Ironically, I think obviously what he's doing is for comedic effect, but I don't think he's.
I've always said that balds have had it too good for too long.
That's right. I think he had the same kind of realization that I am having halfway through, where he's like, "Yeah, it could be, you know, could be." Oh, dude, this is crazy. Not saying anybody should, but I bet you could convince Trump to reopen Alcatraz in under 20 minutes. And then didn't Trump like go live almost and just be like, yeah, we need to get Alcatraz going again. We need to open the Rock. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. Half of American adults have a reading level below 6th grade, and of course they lack critical thinking skills and are ignorant as fuck. I don't know what that has to do with the film industry, but yes, those things I believe to be true. This clip of Caroline and You was the first time I heard of Sydney Sweeney.
Okay, so we owe Sydney Sweeney an apology because do you remember when she got dragged by the internet for her then controversial comments about compensation in Hollywood? So Sydney Sweeney in the past couple years has really risen to fame with shows such as Euphoria, The White Lotus, Handmaid's Tale. Oh, what? Are you talking in your sleep? Or are you?
I'm in bed.
Oh. Will just woke up to say she's got great boobs.
Such a based take from a sleeping man. Such a based take from a sleeping man. Was he wrong? I always say my most prophetic takes when I'm swaddled in the arms of slumber, of the May Queen. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be you at 80. Okay, let me take a look here. Yup. 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 I'm going to say something maybe a little controversial. If I get to that age and I'm going to be
That's
good
so
eye,
cool.
thank you
She
so
can't
much.
hear anything. Just feels it.
She just feels the vibes. I'm going to be honest. If I get to that age and I'm already like heavily medicated, you know what I mean? If I'm already heavily medicated, I'm going to pop a bean every once in a while. You know what I mean? I'm going to pop a bean and go to Bridge and just like, would Hassan pick you up in the club? Hell no. Hell fucking no. Devil's advocate, the movie tariffs is a good policy by Trump. Any kind of grant or tax corporate incentive only benefit the pockets of movie executives of studios who already have more money than God. It never benefits the community. It just pairs countries or states against each other in a race to the bottom that only benefits the rich. I'll meditate on that. I'll meditate on that. I would say that the film industry is in such like shambles right now that I don't know. I just feel like anything that hurts the film industry is like not great. But that again, that kind of goes hand in hand with what I said. Like if you need to find a silver lining, hopefully we can find more incentives to make films in the United States and to make filmmaking cheaper in the United States. But you know, when we're slashing government spending, slashing it, I doubt this is going to go hand in hand with some kind of film grant to make more movies in our country. I don't know. I don't know. Serious talk. What is the budget for Horse Girls racing anime? Horse Girls racing. Wait, is this like the DJ Horse Girl, or like is this just a anime about horse girls? Okay, what's the name of this anime and where can you watch it so that I can avoid it at all cost? Because I need to know what it's called and where to watch it so I can make sure that I don't, you know, accidentally watch every single episode. Side Games? Ooh, Amusa Pretty Derby. It's called the Pretty Derby. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. Definitely won't be watching the entire series as soon as possible. They're inspired by real horses, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, when you put it that way.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Wait, thank God it's based on real horses. I wouldn't want it to be based on any fake horses. Historically accurate horse girls. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm going to watch it. I'm not going to lie to you. That looks sick. 13 cold ones on a Friday. Tas estas. Okay, we can watch. I don't think there's any TOS about this, but my man is marking his territory. This is that next level. He wants every dog on the block to know. Don't come around here. Don't sniff this sidewalk. Don't look at it. This is mine. This is mine. Oh yeah, this over here, it's mine.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That is crazy. That's amazing. I am thoroughly impressed. He's piss maxing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're an hour and a half in. We've allowed our stragglers to wander in. We might not have our whole audience here, but we're going to get started with our normal Monday content. Thank you for the Prime. Haas, if you are there, could you please, if you kindly, would you please roll the header?
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the stupidest news show that I could muster. I have not seen any of these stories in advance. All of them are dumb. You're not going to learn anything. You're not going to become a better person, but we will hopefully laugh at some point. So let's start with our first section, which is animals in nature. We had a lost dachshund get found this week. Let's take a look.
Who spent more than 500 days lost.
Oh my God, we've been tracking this story for weeks. This dog has been lost in Australia for like hundreds of days.
Spent more than 500 days lost on
500 days.
Kangaroo Island has finally been found. The resilient pups captured headlines and hearts across the globe, and now the rescuers are eager to see her returned home. Rebecca Wilson has more.
Almost 18 months ago, a couple sadly left their South Australia holiday without their sausage dog, Valerie. But soon they'll be back here boarding a ferry.
Do Australians really call dachshunds sausage dogs? That's like fighting language right there.
Again, to be reunited with their beloved pup. Finally found safe and sound after roaming Kangaroo Island for 529 days. A happy end to an exhausting search for Kangala Wildlife Rescue, involving over 1,000 hours on the road, setting up traps that would bring her safely home. The black and tan miniature dachshund vanished in November 2023.
That dachshund will never be the same. That dachshund has seen things.
After running away from her owner's campsite. Her mum, Georgia, taking to social media following the...
What was it eating? What was this dog eating for 2 years?
News. For anyone who's ever lost a pet, your feelings are valid and never give up hope. Sometimes good things happen to good people.
They were just so excited. There were tears.
I need a dog version of Hatchet written about this pup. Peanut, that's the most brilliant thing you've ever said. I would read that 100 times over.
Yeah, I just can't even imagine what it'd be like in their position to go through this.
Rescuers Jared and Lisa say Valerie, in the end, was lured by the scent of her toys and ultimately her mum.
Thankfully, Georgia kindly was able to wear this T-shirt for 12-hour shifts and games of netball and sent it down to us, and that was amazing. The fact that they still had these items and they were bagged up was so valuable. I don't know how it would have gone without these things and the T-shirt.
Valerie's days of running around Kangaroo Island loose is gone, and Valerie will be returning to Australia very shortly.
Rescuers
guys, I'm going to be honest. 500 days for a dachshund to live in nature by itself is unbelievable. I have no idea how that dog survived. That is crazy.
Valerie won't be leaving the island yet, staying on KI for about a week to recover until her owners can travel down for the reunion.
That's crazy. Rabbits or mice? I mean, I don't think dachshunds are really known for their hunting prowess. That's really fascinating. We've been following that story for a long time. I'm happy that dachshund made it home.
All right, finally here.
All right, next. Two-headed snake born at California pet store. Ooh.
Of two brains in.
Okay, well.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Bless you,
have to see
Will.
this. One hatchling at East Bay Vivarium turned out to be a two-headed snake.
Oh.
They're male California kings with a fused spine named Zeke and Angel, and their birth was a 1 in 100,000 occurrence. I would think it'd be more than that, Dan. Further beating the odds, they have managed to survive for 7 months, despite these creatures having
Self-deprecator, thank you. For
survival
52
rate
months,
of
that's crazy.
At this point, we expect it to live, you know, a typical king snake's lifespan can be anywhere from 20 to 30 years. We think these guys will be here just as long.
Like you can see, they're both
I bet someone would buy that for $500,000.
thinking different things. You know, sometimes you see them fight, like one wants to go right, one wants to go left.
Isn't that wild? They both have control over the body, but Angel is the dominant head. They're just like conjoined twins, meaning a single embryo partially split during their development. East Bay Vivarium does not plan to sell the snake. It will grow to be around 4 feet long. That is crazy.
That is wild. Will, do you have a dominant head? You'd be shocked to find out which one I think with. Next up, a squirrel named Richard.
Jump, jump. You got it. You got it.
How you do that?
They just come up to me.
So why don't come up to nobody else? They ain't never came up to me. So you feed them every day or something?
I feed them when they come up to me.
Try to edit it.
How I edit some real squirrels in a video, Ma?
I have no idea you edit everything else, DJ. I want you to show me something.
Okay, then you gotta come here, and we can feed them together.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, DS3D Gamer.
Much love for
Appreciate you.
Hawaii chat. Nef Nef Fisto Nef Wave.
I like that.
How I go? Oh my God. I got to learn squirrel talk too.
This mom doing a squirrel call is amazing.
Squirrel talk too.
Wow.
I see you. I hit my good. Richard. I gotta go back. I'm gonna miss you.
You gonna say bye first?
Bye, Richard. Richard.
It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, he rescued them. He rescued them as babies.
But she not eating. I'm gonna be back, y'all. So it is Maxine babies. Oh, come on. You going there too? Now why you gonna do that?
Thank you for the 2-month streak. Giggity.
There you go. about to show my mama the babies that I rescued.
What is it? What are those cats? What is that?
Mom,
This mom is really selling this.
those are squirrels.
Baby squirrels, baby squirrels. How you find them, DJ? She had them in the yard.
It was a busy day yesterday.
Say you look like you're stressed.
Yeah.
You gotta make up a squirrel dance. How we do that? Shake your tail like it.
I've done the same. His name was Buddy. I hope he lived a good life when I released him. You saved a baby squirrel too? Kind of sounds pretty hype. Oh, you wrote a children's
Hand
book.
and paw.
This has everything. This story was cute as hell. I can't even be cynical or make fun of it. This is just cute.
Maxine's tale of compassion. When we see somebody in need, when we see somebody
That's illegal in my state. Ask me how I know. Did you go to the slammer for trying to take care of a squirrel?
hurt, regardless if it's a person or an animal, I feel like we should be called to show compassion and give help.
I ain't eat this. I gave it to the squirrel. Gave it to Richard. You see him eating it? Yeah.
His mom sold that story so much for me. She was fucking so cute. Her doing the. All right. Runaway kangaroo in Alabama. Our next story. Never forget what they did to Peanut the squirrel. That was an all-time low. God, that was so sad.
What the? Something must have got loose. They didn't stop and they got cops all up and down the road.
What the hell?
Rolling, 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 rolling.
Where are you going, buddy?
Wow. Dude, he was in the commuter lane. He was chilling. All right, rare horse is our next
New
story.
at 4:30 today, a woman from Aurora got more than she bargained for when she rescued a horse from out of state.
Turns out the horse is a rare, wild, and soon-to-be extinct animal.
What?
Our Dan DeRue has that story in today's Outdoor Colorado.
So when you laid your eyes on Shrek for the very first time, what'd you think?
Shrek?
For $1,375, Hannah Huckabee.
That looks like a donkey.
Bought the odd-looking horse from what is referred to as a kill pen.
They will purchase horses primarily at auctions, or they'll find cheap horses on Craigslist or wherever they can get a cheap horse, and they will ship them for meat to Mexico or Canada.
No! Canadians, why?
The seller thought this horse was a mule. Describe the features of this species. That he is not.
His neck is thicker.
The rare breed that Huckabee calls Shrek
They don't grow a mane.
is in fact a Przewalski,
His underbelly is a lighter color.
named after a Russian explorer of the same name.
A Przewalski horse is one of the original wild horses. They have 2 extra chromosomes. And so they're literally, one of the few wild horses left in the world. And they're on the critically endangered list.
Whoa! Canadians are sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Thank you for your horse-based reparations. Finally.
Huckabee owns and operates what's called the Murphy Creek Ranch. This is where 7 family horses and 12 rescue horses all call home, now including Shrek. But the one horse who may look like a mule is a very rare breed indeed.
I called the Denver Zoo, and the person I spoke to there acted like, she's like, there's no way you have one of those. She said, it's not possible. Click.
And she hung up on
She did. She actually did.
It wasn't until one of Sarah's daughters put some video of Shrek on TikTok.
Then all of a sudden, we were getting tons of calls from, Colorado Wildlife. The zoo called us and wanted to know, where did he come from? How did you get him?
Where did you come from? Where
The
did you go?
Przewalski horse is said to be on a course with extinction. Today, it can only be found in Mongolia, China, and now Aurora, Colorado.
Wow.
Do you feel lucky to have him?
Yes, we
Not
enjoy
gonna lie,
him.
I would
He's fun to
try
watch.
some horse meat. Jesus Christ. Read the room, dude. That's a crazy time to be hungry for horse. That is a crazy time to admit. I'm hungry for horse.
We do.
He's a pretty lucky guy, too.
We're just going to let him live his life out and enjoy his life and hang out with a couple of our horses so that he's got his herd and just let him live his life out.
Dan DeRue, Fox 31.
Wow. Everybody's like, what a cute horse. And that one guy's like, yeah, I'd fucking eat that. Everybody's like, oh, feel good story. Majestic. Beating extinction. Yeah, I'd eat that endangered horse. I don't give a shit. Oh my God. All right, well, surprise giraffe is our next story.
If there's anything more surprising than an unexpected pregnancy, it may be an unexpected delivery when no one even knew that the mother was, well,
That was a way to start this story. Holy shit.
expecting. As WMAR2 News' Jeff Hager reports, it happened at the Maryland Zoo, where a giraffe calf will soon be the star attraction.
The latest addition here at the Maryland Zoo in Baltimore is hardly a bundle of joy. It's a baby giraffe that stands 6 foot tall and weighs in at more than 120 pounds.
Jacked.
Margaret Ennis is the zoo's general curator.
The first 24 hours or so are the most critical part through the labor and then making sure that the calf stands up and starts nursing. And she has done all of that like a champ.
The zoo acquired the baby giraffe's mother from another zoo in Texas a few months ago and had no idea that the giraffe was pregnant. Ennis got the unexpected surprise with a call at 2 o'clock in the morning, alerting her that the giraffe's mother had gone into labor.
We did not know that she was pregnant, and I know people find that a little hard to believe, but giraffes are such big animals that they hide their pregnancies very well.
A pregnancy that stretched over 450 days without notice.
Wow.
Now the zoo is sharing news of the surprise birth with its visitors, who'll be able to see the calf once it's acclimated to its surroundings in a few weeks. And they may even be able to help name it.
So in the past, we've had keepers suggest names and had the public vote on them. In this case, we may have the public submit names and then the keepers will vote on them. We're still working out the details, but we'll announce those any day now.
The youngest attraction at a zoo which already draws 500,000 people each year, many of whom will want to grab their first glimpse of the unexpected addition.
Animal babies, especially something as charismatic as a baby giraffe, are fan favorites. People already are going craga over this lovely animal.
At the Maryland Zoo, Jeff Hager, WMAR 2 News.
Giraffes are cute. I've never been the biggest giraffe guy, but I can admit, giraffes are cute. The bone collector caterpillar? The bone collector?
Researchers unearthed a new bizarre kind of caterpillar. Scientists say it lives in spider webs and it decorates its case with the body parts of other insects.
Metal. Fucking metal.
From the wings to the heads. These odd habits have led to their nickname, the bone collector. Researchers say they never imagined this would be possible because primarily caterpillars munch on plants.
It's akin in the entomological world for us of finding a unicorn because it's something that just shouldn't be.
Don't fuck around with that. Still waiting for you to find that motherfucker. Okay? There are a lot of us. All right?
Caterpillars are overwhelmingly herbivorous. That means they just eat plants. So to find one that isn't eating plants, that's eating meat, is already enough of a weird situation.
Researchers believe the bone collector may have been around for 6 million years. The species is considered endangered, and they have only been found in a small forest area in the Waianae mountain range.
The bone collector.
Kind of creepy.
Cool animal. I hope it makes it. Save the bone collector. Wild turkeys still on the run. Oh,
Catch that
shit.
turkey.
Dude, look at this. Making a fool. Okay. Can I point one thing out? These 4 guys committed to catching the turkey. This guy was never going to catch that fucking turkey. He had no intention of catching this. He was like, I can't. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not doing this.
Catch that turkey. A wild turkey takes flight, briefly perching on the narrow ledge before falling.
Oh,
That's
shit.
when a cop rushes in with a white bed sheet. But he's
a white bed sheet pays that fucking bird.
no match for the frisky fowl who's been evading cops for 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Her name is Astoria. She's named after the neighborhood she
2 weeks?
was first spotted in, but now she's flown the coop, flying over the East River and has landed here in Manhattan. There have been Astoria sightings all over the city. She even went to Starbucks for a coffee fix.
On Sunday, she showed up in Central Park.
Get him, Allison.
Who is this guy? This is a serial killer. Hello? NYPD? David Barrett? This guy, what in the heck?
Fix.
On Sunday, she showed up in Central Park.
Get him, Allison. Tell that truck to stop. Today, I helped her cross the street so she wouldn't get hit by cars on New York's swanky Park Avenue. Here we go.
This is mating season, so we think that the motivation for her to wander is to seek a mate.
Everyone's rooting for Astoria to find true love in the Big Apple.
Dude, that would be a fire Sex and the City reboot. The season of Sex and the City about a fucking turkey. They keep all the other characters. It's just Sam and a turkey at fucking lunch. I've got to go on a hot date. I don't know. Wow. That's crazy that they haven't caught that turkey. NYPD really putting in extra hours there. It looks like you can just walk up to the thing. Backyard bear.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way that bear's going to use that slide.
Oh, he's looking. It says Zuzu, he says.
This must be Zuzu's playset.
Is he going to go down the slide? Oh my gosh. There he goes.
Bring him inside. Bring him inside. It's time to domesticate bears. You know it. I know it. How long have I been saying this? Like he's smiling and shit.
Exactly. He went down his right little boy.
He did go down that slide. Saved by balls.
And now let's turn
Okay.
to today's Earth 8 report. The San Diego Bay showing promising signs of improvement, all thanks to what some might consider trash. This morning, we're sharing the progress being made in the South Bay.
Balls?
These are reef
Here, let me turn up the volume real quick.
balls, 360 of them in the San Diego Bay on the seafloor of the Chula Vista Wildlife Reserve. The former power plant site now home to all kinds of wildlife. And when you look closer, you'll see tiny critters taking up residence inside each one.
We are seeing native and other oysters and barnacles.
This is a project Eileen Maher is proud to share with CBS 8. She's the director of environmental conservation for the Port of San Diego.
You'd see see all the algae inside, and it holds water at low tide.
We first showed you these reef balls in 2021. They were installed in December that year, made of oyster shells that came from the Carlsbad Aqua Farm. They were smashed up and mixed in with concrete, which includes sand, and formed into these balls that scientists hope will attract tons of new and native oysters.
We brought them in hoping that the natural animals that are in the bay will attach and find a home, and that's what they've done.
Mission accomplished here. Each oyster can filter about 50 gallons of water per day. So when you see a lot of them, just know they're playing a huge role in cleaning the water. When the water's healthy, it draws in more sea life, including fish, which brings in the birds, like the endangered least tern. A few have already arrived for their summer migration to the South Bay and will be nesting soon.
We should point out this is not an area that's open to the public. It's a protected habitat. But we got access here because we want to show you this environmental success story. Also, these reef balls are only visible right now because it's low tide. During high tide, the water would be well over our heads. In fact, that right there is a water marker.
It's during low tide that a lot of animals come out.
A lot of times at low tide, you'll see a lot of birds like right at the shoreline. So they're probing into the sediment, looking for little things to eat, worms, clams.
And there are plenty around the reef balls. Scientists have even spotted octopus.
Habitat we hadn't planned on, but the more the merrier.
Turtles also call this area home.
We do have
Oh man, why did they black bag my man the ocean turtle? That looks like they got him at Gitmo. What the fuck? We can do the ocean turtles better than that. Come on, man.
a resident population of about 60 to 80 sea turtles in San Diego Bay, and they spend about 95% of their time in South Bay.
And the eelgrass, major sequesterers of carbon, are also growing tall in the water right next to this new habitat.
Saw an osprey, which is a large predator, they're 6-foot wingspan, with a halibut, they like to eat fish, sitting on top of the reef ball, having lunch one day.
All of this being monitored for a total of 5 years. They hope their progress is proof that shells that otherwise would have been trashed can lead to environmental treasure.
The port considers themselves the environmental steward of the bay, and so we want to try to do projects like this as often as possible to make sure that the bay continues to increase for all the critters that call it home.
Eileen beaming with pride
Trump
as she shows us all the
this
positive growth
program
of a
in
project
3,
she hopes
2.
expands across the state.
They're turning the clams gay. Man, we've got some feel goods tonight. I love it. Kitty weight loss journey. Oh, fuck yeah. Ozempic cat?
When he was surrendered to the shelter, he weighed 43 pounds.
Is a chunker.
I was just so shocked.
That
I remember
is a
thinking, is this
chunker.
the heaviest cat in the world?
Oh my God, what a chunk.
I immediately volunteered to foster Biggie. I just couldn't imagine how hard having that extra weight was on his body.
Sir.
So we got started right away and we got him on a weight loss plan.
We can do this.
Helping Biggie shed pounds has always been my priority.
That's just a big boned cat.
He's made great strides already, and although his weight loss journey isn't over, he's now at a healthier weight. So I'm excited for him to start eating IAM's Healthy Weight dry food for cats.
Oh, and it's an ad too.
It helps overweight cats like Biggie lose excess weight over time and can help him keep fit, playful, and active with its high-protein chicken recipe.
Oh.
Honestly, it's hard to believe where we started. When we took him to the vet, he just had some arthritis, but no other health complications. We were very, very lucky.
I mean, other than being morbidly obese.
The vet told us at his weight, he's at a big risk. He needed to lose weight.
That cat is fucking huge. That is like the defensive lineman of cats. That guy is a unit.
As fast as possible, but as safe as possible. Our vet recommended we start at around 500 calories for him, which is kind of mind-blowing because the average cat is a little over 100 calories a day, but it was still less than what he had been eating normally.
What were they feeding this man?
The first week was such a challenge for him.
Yeah. Feed me, motherfucker! Look at the size of me.
He would rock
Dude, they were giving this motherfucker lasagna for real.
his food bowl when he
Oh, bother.
was hungry, which was all the time because of his weight and his lack
Lady, give me some lasagna.
of mobility. He couldn't groom, so his fur was not in the greatest condition. We had to give him a
16
lot of
masculine
baths.
shakes. True.
Come on, don't be ashamed. It's okay.
On Friday, we would do his weigh-ins, and we would call it Weigh-In Friday. His first weigh-in, he already lost a pound.
Way to go.
I was so excited because it showed us that we may actually see him become a cat again. The next week, he could walk a few steps, but he would be completely exerted. He would have to lie down, catch his breath.
I'm sorry. This is sad, but it's also so adorable that he's such a junker.
Before he would even move again. So we really had to be cognizant about how much we encouraged him to move. We're just focused on getting him to make those simple movements. He had to work for every bite. But in that second week, he lost another half a pound. We had our momentum going, and the first month we were rocking it. It seemed like he was doing great, and he was averaging like a half a pound a week.
Oh boy.
Wow.
That second month, he started to become a little bit more mobile. He started to groom.
Biggie, you ready? Sit up. Come on.
All of those little
He started to groom himself again. That is so funny that when he was morbidly obese, he just let himself go. Biggie was like, ah, fuck it. I'm not going to lick my own paws. I mean, who cares anyway? My man had let himself go.
little things that you take for granted that a cat can do, he slowly started doing those things as the weeks went by.
I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
We started incorporating more play-based activities. So 2 minutes started becoming 3 minutes. He was taking longer strides. He started going down the stairs, but he couldn't get back up the stairs.
Whoa.
I hope he reconnects with his estranged daughter. That is such a deep pull. That is such a deep cut whale reference. Thank you for that.
Down. You've got to come back up. Come on.
So multiple times a day, I have to carry his chonky butt all the way up the stairs. There you go. By 3 months in, we really started seeing his personality come out. We started adjusting his calories.
We really saw his personality come out. It's just him slapping his bowl again. It's just him come on, bitch! I lost the weight, now feed me!
Why are you so sassy today, Biggie?
Kind of like humans.
You know
Biggie
why?
got angry. He
Give me
started
the kibble!
begging for food.
You've already gotten breakfast and all your snacks.
That's when we started to have to really keep an eye on him. It just astonished me with how crafty he was. There was 1 week where he had a pretty significant gain, and we found out he was stealing
No, Biggie, no!
food from the other cats.
Sir, did you do this?
He also was able to get into our pantry, so we started putting child locks on everything. Over time.
I don't know if this cat, well, obviously this cat was abused because the owner overfed him, but this just also seems like a cat who really wants to be fat. This just seems like a cat who also fucking loves to eat.
He seemed more energized, more willing to play and have fun. And as the days went on, he actually started enjoying movement.
Holy shit, this cat rules, bro. This cat fucking, what the feet doing? Look at those feet. What the hell they doing? It's like watching a cat have fun, but like the most low effort version of it I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Travis,
so cool.
Billy fucking Ichiban. Thank you so much.
We've done things from children's ball pits into like more agility courses with Biggie.
Agility courses.
Whatever he's interested in, we're just gonna take that and run with it and get the most that we can out of him. 7 months in, he was able to finally walk up the stairs. go, Big. He honestly felt he can do anything if we just continue on the path that we're on. Good job, Biggs. Biggie now can do 2 15-minute sessions a day. As his journey evolved, we started getting contacted by lots of people who had cats like Biggie. And I learned that over 60% of domestic pets are overweight, cats especially.
Wow.
So we thought, why not create a space that can have more big cats and help them on their...
I'm proud to say Farley is not overweight. I think that's because he's such a walker. We walk so much. Farley, dude, if I even open my eyes at all in the morning, Farley is like right in my face, like, it's time to go walk for coffee, bitch. Farley has also figured out ways to make noise to wake me up without getting in trouble, right? Because if he starts just barking, I'm gonna be like, Farley, stop it. But if he like shakes his collar a bunch and like knocks stuff over and like moves around me, like does little tiny circles, he's sneaky like that. But we walk like 3 miles a day. Like Farley and I really do be walking for a tiny dog.
Journeys of weight loss, so they're not at risk of euthanasia. We give these chonky cats a second chance at adoption.
How you doing, sweetie?
So that's where the Big House Sanctuary was born.
Excuse me, sir.
So it's been a year since Biggie's been in our care, and the journey has been incredible.
Oh, hello. Biggie,
Farley is the
28.
Austin show of dogs. That's true. Oh my God, he's lost so much weight.
Biggs. Good job, buddy.
He's lost 15 pounds, and I honestly didn't think we would be here. Now he actually looks like a cat. I just couldn't imagine him anywhere else. He's become part of our family, so we've officially adopted him.
Aww,
and we thought it was a great
boy.
time to have a little potty for him and all of his little friends. We set up a little gotcha day event for him.
He still looks fat, to be honest. Okay, J-Dog, listen. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. He's doing his best, okay? He's doing his fucking best. He's doing his best. All right? It's a process. Yes, he looks fat. Yes. But read the room, okay? You're like that horse looks tasty guy, okay? Yeah. Maybe he does look fat, but let's not remind him of that right now.
Celebrate everything he's done. The fact that he's lost more than an entire regular cat in weight is awesome. He changed the trajectory of our life. It means so much to give him the opportunity to be who he was meant to be. Just seeing him be that makes my heart so happy and so fulfilled.
Oh, that is such a cool cat. Dude, I love the Mancoon cats and I love the ragdoll cats. I'm not gonna lie. If I ever get a cat, I'll get a ragdoll. They look so cute and you just get to hold them all the time. I would basically become, the villain from James Bond if I had a cat like that. I'd just be holding it all the time. Hero dog. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. A dog saving the world again. That's what I'm talking about.
Buford, the Anatolian Pyrenees.
Buford, come on.
Protects the Dutton Ranch, walking the perimeter nightly to keep wildlife out.
It's in their blood, they're guardians and stuff.
But on Tuesday morning, there was someone else Buford protected.
Way there, I see Buford coming down the deal right there with a little blonde-haired boy with him.
That blonde-haired boy's parents reported him missing the night before after he wandered away from his home in Seligman.
He was young and ended up wandering further than anyone would have hoped.
The Yavapai County Sheriff's Office, alongside other agencies, conducted a 16-hour search for the 2-year-old.
Not only did we search on foot, but also there were some of the razors and 4x4s, as well as we did make use of some of the helicopters to make sure that we were doing everything we could to locate the child.
It was Buford who found the toddler about 7 miles away from home, sleeping underneath a tree.
There was 1,000 ways for that to go really, really bad.
You think? All right, we have an Andre clip. Let me take a look.
Field. This is a Will Neff suit. This is so Will
Neff.
Very true.
Ass outfit. Will Neff ass fucking outfit.
Man.
It's just missing the Gucci belt. For it to be Will Neff.
It's cool. I like it.
I think it's
love
cut.
it, but I like it. I think honestly, lose the bow tie. Is that crazy?
No,
just
I think
go
the
with the
bow ties
necklace.
are doing enough. Just necklace alone.
He's doing this with Christian. God, what a stream duo Nandre and Christian are. Holy shit, that's good content. That is a Will Neff ass fit.
Oh, yeah,
BTW.
wow, that's for a
Sweet
cool
Troll 482. Thank you so much.
In one good way, and luckily it turned out to be the good way.
The wonder of how a toddler managed to survive walking through rugged terrain without sustaining more than a few scratches will never fade for Scotty Dutton.
There's three big canyons and ridges all the way.
Another glorious month.
Thank you.
My sweet luscious king.
That's me.
You've got me giggling,
Yes.
kicking my feet,
Yes.
and questioning my place in the universe.
Oh.
I'm not here for the gameplay, I'm here for the vibe and the whole.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you.
Towards where he came from. So it's a long, rough piece of country. So it's amazing he made it as far as he did.
But Dutton knows if it wasn't for Buford, this happy ending might never have happened.
She's cooking him a steak for dinner tonight.
Near Kingman, Gabriella Becerra, 12 News Today in AZ.
Buford gets a steak. Buford gets a steak. Buford gets a steak. Make a movie about that, you know? Now that's a hero we need. Buford. Zoo worker uses hand puppet to feed vulture chick. Okay, now there's a lot going on in that title. Let's take a look.
This little chick is getting some TLC from a zoo worker wearing a puppet.
Oh my God.
It's a baby king vulture that was born at the Bronx Zoo.
Nightures.
King vulture parents can be neglected.
I combined vultures with nightmares in my head because I was so fucking distracted by this. Nightmares.
Full of their chicks. So to make sure this one got the food it needs, they resorted to a Mr. Rogers method, a very convincing hand puppet. The zoo uses puppets for feeding.
Oh my God.
So that the vulture chick
Yeah, dude, dark crystal
doesn't imprint on humans. An adult of the species also resides in an adjacent enclosure. So the little one has a good example of how to
Okay, who got this glamour shot of this? Yo! What the fuck? Why does this vulture look like he's going to the Met Gala? That photo is crazy.
king vulture. King vultures are large scavengers native to Central and South America. Though not endangered, their numbers are decreasing due to habitat loss.
Got that shit
and they can
on.
live for up to 30 years in captivity. Which means this chick likely has a long life ahead of it, showing off its bright plumage to zoo visitors. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Wow, that looks like an animatronic, but it's a real animal. God, no. All right, now we have our arguably worst part of Neff News. This is the world record roundup. Tallest dog meets the smallest dog. Okay, I take it back. This is content.
This is Reginald or Reggie Johnson Reese. He is just over 1 meter or 3 foot 3
Holy
inches, and he is the world's tallest living dog. Reginald's personality is deceived by his name. It makes him seem a little bit more regal or like proper, but he's just a big baby. I'd say he acts more like he's like 3, like a human toddler. He's super playful, very vocal, very much will tell you what he wants when he wants it.
That's a good boy.
And he loves food, as you can tell. And he was actually the runt of his litter.
That's crazy.
From the time I got him until he was about, I'd say, 1.5 years, he just grew. Like just nonstop growth. So we've heard all of the things. How big are his poops? We hear a lot. Where's his saddle? Do you ride him? The third one is always, does he sleep in your bed with you? And
of course.
Our answer is always yes, but apparently some people are shocked that we sleep in the same bed with him. Give me a kiss. And he loves cuddling, and
that's the best. Dogs who love to cuddle, the best dogs.
Give lots of love, and that's his favorite thing, I think.
Okay, who is this cunty little dog? Are its nails painted? Shut the fuck up. What? It's got a fucking French pedicure.
Well, Pearl's wardrobe is like big wardrobe, I think bigger than mine. She loves clothing, I think because she's always cold and she can choose actually what she likes to wear.
Oh my God, look at this dog diva.
In the day. So for me, it's like really funny because I can see what is her mood that day. She can choose different colors. So look like she know like a little bit of style and, you know, modeling. Her name is Pearl, and she had the record for the shortest dog. Pearl final measurements was 3.5 inches tall.
3.5 inches? What? That's like that big. That's crazy.
9.14 centimeters tall. She's snoring.
It's not that small. Oh, I'm sorry to all my kings out there. You're right. Actually, a huge dog, really. Depends on how you use the dog. You know, could be massive. Actually, could be too much dog for some women, I hear.
A lot, so it's funny. She's like a really vocal. You know, her personality is like a doll, and she's over 40 years old, but she's still behaving like a
oh my God.
Puppy, but also really demanding. She's like a really strong and opinionated, and she can tell you what she wants. She's small in size, but she have like a big.
Why did you just put that dog in your shoe? She doesn't like that. Get her out of the fucking shoe.
Personality. They are really smart. Actually, this breed is compared to a 12 years old child. We try to teach the people
a
when
12-year-old child? Lady, you making shit up. Making shit up. What the fuck? 12. The hell are you talking about?
This record, like yes, it's amazing having like a small dog, but also the love and care you need to have for the animals. They are part of the family. Some people like me.
As a teacher, it can be true. That terrifies me so much. I just have this image of Chihuahua-brained alpha, generation alpha, just like sitting in a classroom with those big Chihuahua eyes, like just shivering.
We cannot have human babies, so they are part of the family. And that, for me, is like a big deal.
Okay, this dude did not have to fuck up the fit so crazy during this dog video. What the hell? They knew Guinness was coming. God damn.
I strongly believe people.
Okay, that is the hardest. This is the hardest picture in his. This looks like a Hideo Kojima villain. Bro, if this was a villain in Death Stranding 3, I would be like, yeah, that tracks. Norman Reedus, I have put all the launch codes in my dog. You must get him to the president.
Who cares and love animals also care and love other human beings.
So Reggie gets to meet the world's smallest dog today, and we are really excited.
I think it would be like an amazing moment.
I'm not worried.
This is an amazing moment.
Worried that he'll.
Okay, she's definitely worried. Oh God.
He won't be careful around Pearl.
Pearl meet like bigger dogs. She is really friendly. So I think she don't have idea she's a small dog.
I worry that he'll be excited and maybe go crazy or something.
So I think that would be really interesting, experience. I see how they both behave.
Okay, let's go. You're ready.
Damn, she came wearing the Gucci fit. Holy shit.
Hello. Hi, son. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Congrats for the new record.
Thank you.
Missy Pearl?
Oh my goodness, hello.
We are so excited to meet your dog, Reggie. Thank you.
Here he comes.
Oh my goodness, hi, Reggie. Oh goodness. Oh. She's so.
Oh my God. Now this is hard-hitting news right here.
Sweet. You see, Pearl? He's Reggie.
Guys, I know I shit on the Guinness World Record Roundup because it's usually the dumbest part of what we do, but this is the pinnacle of all human content. Hey, Chrome Hag, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
Reggie! Oh my goodness. Are you? He's a big dog, right? But he wanna give you kisses.
Oh! Look at this thing! Dude, this Chihuahua is like, what the fuck? What the hell? Get me out of here! I'm wearing too much Gucci for this. What is it? Get me the fuck out of here.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, Reggie, you want to give a kisses to her? Yeah, you see Pearl?
That's Pearl. Yeah. Sit.
Oh,
good boy.
He's a good boy. You see? Pearl? Oh, he's crying. Yeah, he want to interact with her. Okay. Like that?
This is, I mean, holy shit. I mean, this is big. This is big. I feel like this is my generation's moon landing. This is pretty big.
You want to? Yes. Okay. Here you go. Okay, station. Okay.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah. Cool. Sorry. Okay. Can I get that?
She took the Gucci off?
Thank you. Yes.
Reggie, be careful. Oh no. This is little Pearl. Hello.
Oh, do you want to say hello to you? Yeah. You want to say hello to him? He's a big dog, but he's a friend.
Oh my God.
Friend too.
He is.
She said, get your fucking nose out of my chocha, motherfucker.
Yes.
Oh my God. I feel like I want to put the fucking Interstellar soundtrack over this, man. Good God. Wow. Oh, yeah, dude. You think that Chihuahua has ever ingested a bone in its entire fucking life? That Chihuahua eats caviar. That Chihuahua eats bone marrow, okay? That dog wears Gucci. You think it's going to eat a bone? Look at it. It's like, what the fuck is this thing? And what did you just put in front of me? Almost taken out by bone. 2001: A Space Odyssey style.
It was like a really fun and excited day. He was absolutely adorable. He was also playful like Pearl.
I was surprised that Pearl wasn't more afraid of Reggie. Usually when we meet other dogs, it's usually the...
This video is 9 minutes, or sorry, 10 minutes, and I'm going to watch every single fucking second of it. This is, bro, the internet has been such a dark place recently until these two dogs saved us all from ourselves.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What the dog doing?
Thank you.
Other dog that's like, whoa, hold up, back up. But wow. Pearl was so excited and she is very interested in him and he is kind of like, whoa, I have no idea what that is. And
Remember, chat, dog breeding is evil even if you think they're cute. Okay, all right, maybe not right now. Let's just wait till the video's over to talk about the evils of dog breeding, you know?
Oh, think I want them near me?
Pearl have a new friend, Reggie. I think she's a little afraid, but definitely, I think he have like a really sparking personality like her.
Just fucking hug.
So he behaved like...
You're right. You're correct. You are correct.
Also like a baby.
In the words of the Big Lebowski, you're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole.
So big dogs and small dogs, I think they have more similarities than they have differences. People always say like only small dogs will wear clothing, but Reggie has a bunch of sweaters.
Love the latest variant. You make them amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I do agree, though. Adopt a dog. Farley was a rehome. He's kind of a little mutt, and I'm grateful every day that I rehomed him. So, mutts give the same amount of love. They're tremendous little beasts.
He wears. Small dogs are high maintenance. Reggie is very, very high maintenance. So I think they're just more alike than they are.
Like a little quail.
Are different.
And actually, it's the first time I see them. They're so close and relaxed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reggie is pooped. He is just so tired. So that's why he's just chilling, burping.
Really interesting couple days. We learned a lot. They are really similar in many things. And I was having a lot of fun with him because he's a baby.
And I love her. I just love the way that she'll crawl up on your shoulder and give you loves and just make those little squeaky noises.
I'm sure he wouldn't do the same thing, but it's all he can. It's Civic.
The least annoying Chihuahua I've ever seen. I don't think that Chihuahua has the mass to be annoying.
The smallest dog in the world with the tallest.
What you don't know is that Pearl has been barking the entire time, but the barks are so small that they're imperceptible to human ears.
Dog in the world. There was a little bit of like anxiety, but I think.
Oh no, you put her in the bowl? What are you doing? Now you're tempting disaster. Now you're just tempting disaster.
That's for cool. Supper time.
Lebanese Scrooge, thank you so much.
He was very gentle, very, very kind, as best as he could be. And then when he was done, he was done.
I think that talks a lot about, how caring and loving he is.
I was shocked a little bit. I think I had a idea in my head of what a small dog would be like, and she just completely different.
We're really tearing down barriers with this video. We're ending dog racism with this video.
Little mean and barking on
yes. She's nothing like that. She's just.
I will say though, these are two of the most quintessential big dog owner and tiny dog owner I've ever seen in my entire fucking life though. It's actually you could not draw up a more quintessential teeny tiny dog owner and gigantosaurus dog owner.
Just super friendly. Probably my favorite part, most memorable. Yep. Good job.
Yes. Put her in front of the cameras. I think she's like a little diva. She loves to be the center of the attention, and even myself, I'm really surprised the way she walks through the camera.
Reggie, he lives in his own world. We're just part of it. I think he was like, this is right, this is appropriate. Everybody's here for me. But I think he did really good. I haven't ever done any professional photography with him. I was really proud of him and how well he did, and he's so smart. He just wants to do what we want.
Thank you for the 41 months. Phalacrocrax _33. I appreciate you. Hope I said your name right. I always butcher names. I don't mean to.
Oh, keep the snoring. Of course, you want to be the center of the attention, even when she sleeps. So, that's funny. You can see through the photos and the videos, they love. We have
life can be so beautiful.
For our pets, they are part of the family, and they are incredible. They are really amazing, truly amazing.
Yes. Yeah, I think if Reggie gives happiness to any one person, that'll be great for him and that'll make him happy. And it's a really great way for dogs that, you know, maybe aren't gonna be here forever, even though he's gonna live forever. That's happening.
No discussion. That's happened with these two forever.
Yes. But a really special way to immortalize them too.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations. That was the best internet story I've ever seen. 82-year-old woman holds 5-minute plank.
This news hits hard to the heart. Thanks for all the content.
Thank you. You're welcome. I appreciate you. This is
Son
crazy.
also tries to do planks. Fortunately, I can still beat him. I'm Sarah Blackman, and I am the oldest female to perform an abdominal plank for the longest amount of time.
You're all set.
Okay. Started about 2 years ago, and my husband
Dust isn't very heavy. It's crazy. That's what you just said is crazy.
died, and I'd been taking care of him for a long while, and I decided it was time to do something for myself. I thought it's one of the best things to do, get back into shape.
Yeah.
So I looked for a personal trainer. Vince came, and we started out doing basic exercises. Vince introduced me to planks. Vince would do the plank when I did the plank, and it got to be when I could do it for about 4 minutes that he decided that either there was something wrong with him or maybe I was better than he thought I was. And he found that there was a woman doing one for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So we just decided that would be a challenge. Then I worked on the planks just about every day.
So for starters, we established where the hands are gonna be. They wanna be shoulder width apart from each other. The arms should be
Why that look like Shroud kind of?
parallel. The shoulders and the hips should be even level with each other. Feet should be a little bit within shoulders with distance from each other.
You're doing good. Almost at 4 minutes.
I definitely want to do my best, only for myself, actually.
Esports trainer.
Physically, it is quite difficult, but Vince is there and telling me that I've made it to 4 minutes. I can then tell myself, okay, you can go for another 30 seconds. I will keep going with just small increments. I know that I've still got something there, so I just keep going until I feel like I've given it all that I can. I listened to Endless Love by Lionel Richie, and one of the reasons I listened to it, besides that I like it, is that I found that it runs for 4 minutes and almost 40 seconds.
That's 4 minutes 30 if you want a break.
I'll wait. I'll see how long I can go.
Okay, nice work.
I would give encouragement, get into a routine and try to keep up with it. It's got to be within you that does this, especially as we age.
5 minutes 15.
Kick ass.
20. Nice.
I don't think I can do that.
I am the oldest female to perform an abdominal plank for the longest amount of time. I was 82 and a half years young. I am impressed with myself. It was something that I didn't expect, but I do have I think
I can't do 60 seconds.
myself because
Let
I've
me
done
put on
it.
Endless Love and see how long I can do. Let me put on fucking Lionel Richie. I would be impressed if I can do 2 minutes. Let me see if I can do 2 minutes. Hold on. I'll pee first. I haven't done a plank in probably a year. Let's see how this goes. My
There's only you in my life, the only thing that's right.
My first love, your every breath that I take, your every step I make.
And I want to share all my love with you. No one else will do.
And your eyes, they tell me how much you care. Oh yes, you will always be my endless
Two hearts that beat as one. Our lives have just begun.
Was Denver just one on the last second three?
I'll hold you close in my arms. I can't resist your charms. I'll be a fool for you, I'm sure.
You know I don't mind.
Oh, you know I don't mind. Cause you mean the world to me. Oh, I know. I found in you my endless I'll be that fool for you, I'm sure.
You know I don't mind.
Oh, you know I don't mind, and yes, you'll be the only one. 'Cause no one can deny this love I have inside, and I'll give it all to you, my love, my endless love. Yeah! Woo! I did it. Ah. Ah.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Doesn't count. Your ass was too high.
My love, my life, my endless love. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that was hard. I was kind of seeing ancient kings towards the end there. I definitely went to the White Room.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Chatting how bad form chatting doesn't count. Chatting when is the real plank.
Holy fuck. Ow! Oh! Oh. Ow! Ow, fuck. I need water. Oh. That was pretty good. I wonder if I actually trained for that, how long I could get
Oh
a
yeah,
plank.
wow, that's very cool.
What is this?
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
see?
wow, that's very cool.
Ooh, we got a hot sauce giveaway. Exclamation point enter in chat to get your free hot sauce. Oh no. Did this just happen?
5 seconds. They're down by 1. Gordon got it.
Oh my glog.
Aaron Gordon with a deep shot. Williams
Get in.
three-quarter court. No good.
Denver takes game 1. Interesting.
The Nuggets.
Wow, dude. 2 upsets. My love, my life. Dude, I'm not going to lie. Endless Love was the only thing keeping me alive. This is crazy how fast you put this together. This is absolutely fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, wow.
I
that's
knew
very
I had
cool.
seen that vulture before. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Dude, I'm really proud of myself for hitting that fucking plank. That was hard. All right, we got giveaway winners. Top Every Day gave away a bottle of hot sauce, and Riff X2 won the hot sauce. Go to nefsauce.com/redeem to get your free hot sauce, including shipping. Okay, eyeball record. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Put it on eggs. It's really good. Agreed, Top Every Day. Thank you so much.
Here's a unique skill that you don't see every
Whoa!
day.
I'm not gonna lie. If I could do that, I would do it all the time.
Cominciato tutto da bambino.
Williams Martin Sanchez Lopez says it all started when he was around
my
8 or 9 years old.
God.
It became a game between himself and other kids that he could move the upper and lower muscles around his eyes. Over time, he perfected this
That is fucking insane. His eyeballs are out of his head.
skill until he was able to move his entire eye completely out of its socket. The surprise reaction is his favorite part. Williams thinks it's hilarious when he shows off his skills and the person has no clue what they're about to witness. He says the moment he pops out his eyeball, people jump back in shock, then immediately ask him to do it again. Describing himself as someone who enjoys having fun and making people
Can
laugh.
you imagine if you were like at EDC tripping off fucking whatever you're tripping off and this guy?
Williams says that being able to pop out his eyes gives him a truly unique
I would tweak.
outlook on life.
That is crazy.
This record-breaking eye pop measures an incredible 19 millimeters. And even if someone eventually breaks his record, he says the experience itself has been amazing.
They won't. Roger Rabbit ass. That's crazy. Well, good luck to him. Longest ice bath? Oh, hell no.
Wind. The attempt almost shut down.
My name is Andre Belebi Elomu. I wanted to do this for my daughter, which is on the autism spectrum. I wanted to prove that when you have good cause in mind, you can do all things.
Start the car!
While I was doing the attempt, I was just allowed to wear swimming shorts. The ice go all the way to my neck. I felt a little cold, but I was totally fine. My body and my mind was so much ready for it, so I was getting ready to go to war.
Isn't this incredibly dangerous? It must be.
To 4 years, I started to increase my eyes about 1.5 minutes, 4 minutes, 7 minutes, 20 minutes, and so on. At time it was really hard. When we entered 25 minutes, a big thunderstorm arrived. Hell,
Did he beat
rain,
David Blaine? Well, Blaine's was fake, wasn't it? Blaine's was magic.
wind. The attempt almost shut down because the lightning strikes was getting closer. Then after it get closer to 1 hour, my mind and my spirits kind of detached themselves. So my body was still in the ice, but my mind were a bit somewhere else.
4 hours and 2 minutes is the current world record. Andre is close to breaking that right now.
Start to feel lots of the pain of my body. My legs were pretty sore, and something inside me told me that Andre, you're gonna break the world record of a few minutes more.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Within the mind, within the body, within yourself, within your soul. And that's how you can activate that infinite.
Yeah, I feel like you could get hypothermia so easy.
9, 5. My successful record time was of 4 hours and 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
Who's the new world record holder? Yeah, man.
He's in the back of an ambulance. That's crazy. Don't try this one at home. Holy fuck. That's a hard record. Damn, that's a hard record. Updates from the streets of New York City. Oh, let's see. Classic. Fucking classic, bro.
Fuck Boston.
Woo!
Fuck Boston.
That guy is a fucking legend. Where is that guy right now? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I felt going to New York kind of revived something in me. I feel more New Yorker again. I felt my New Yorker kind of wake up. You know what I mean? When I was in New York and I was like, fuck your life. Bing bang. Salts and steaks. You might be right. You might be right. But it felt good. It felt good. Most Jenga blocks stacked on one block. What? Whoa, is that a hype train? Well, suck my dick. Oh, it's over. I didn't even notice it was happening. All right, well, thank you.
My name is Abhijit Minder de Boer, and I hold the Guinness World Record title for the most
Okay, this is sick.
Jenga blocks stacked on one vertical Jenga block.
This is sick.
I decided to take
Is that Patrick Starr?
on this record after realizing my passion for balancing.
Oh my God, this is so sick.
On the day of
Did
the
he do this in a fucking Outback Steakhouse?
attempt, I prepared all the Jenga boxes with numbers so it was easier to see what number I was at.
What's a Mr. Mike's? I've never heard of a Mr. Mike's. By the way, did anybody watch Meat Canyon's video where he reviewed all of the like family style restaurants? I agreed with all of his takes except for one. His score for Chili's was absolutely ridiculous. I ate at a Chili's this year. It was the best meal I've had all year. I ate at a Chili's this year with Marsh. It knocked my socks off, bro. I was absolutely. How drunk are you? Okay, dude. Listen, maybe I was on an edible or two. All right, take it easy. Take it easy. But it was exactly what I wanted.
Chili's Diego.
Okay, it was exactly what I wanted. That shit hit. That little app platter with the chicken crispers, and the fat mozzarella sticks, bro. Tell me right. Okay, side trip. Field trip. I'm going to tell you right now. Okay. I'm going to tell you right now. If you are a human being on Earth.
Why is it taking it so
if you're a human being on Earth, these hit in a way that is hard to explain.
long for somebody to come up with saucy mozzarella sticks? Like, this is a game changer.
I took one bite of that fat ass mozzarella stick and I felt my eyes roll back into my head. It hit like dope.
Damn. Chili's secret menu item. Like, yo, put this on the menu for real.
That shit hit like dope. You eat one, it's a whole ass meal. Anyway, that's my 2 cents, and I'm telling you.
The pattern where I took the corners out. So the center of gravity stayed in the middle. So this is the pattern I follow. It's like a X in the middle. Every time it's overlapping the next one. And now
that's not too much cheese, though. I mean, what are you asking? What are you asking me, really? That's not too much cheese, though. Will, do you ever feel like you get your dick sucked too much? No, it's not too much cheese, man. No. It's decadence, okay? When I ate that wide load cheese stick, I felt like Caligula. You know what I mean? I felt like I was at a fucking Roman orgy, just watching Rome fall apart.
Ah, yes. Perhaps make the cheese stick 8 times as wide. Yes. Perhaps cover it in a chipotle dipping sauce. And then bring me 3 sides of ranch as well.
It is decadence. It is sinful decadence.
Yes. Perhaps I can get it with a platter that has chicken crisp and small cheeseburgers, so I can feel a little better about enjoying a cheeseburger with my mozzarella sticks, and it's not even the main meal.
Holy shit. And then my camera dies.
Ah, yes. Oh, the camera could handle it. Oh, yes. Oh, I had to censor what I'm doing to these cheese sticks. Oh, rub it on my gooch and on my balls. Oh, yes. Suck my cheese stick. You dirty, dirty Philistine.
This is cringe. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's cringe.
The opposite way. My toughest moments are when I have to restabilize the build.
You're right. Actually, no, that chatter is absolutely correct. We should get back to this video. That is incredible. I shouldn't have distracted so much from the most Jenga pieces stacked on one piece. He's absolutely correct.
Sometimes it is overwhelming when it crashes, but it gives me an opportunity to build a new one.
Okay, what is a Mr. Mike's, though? I've never even heard of a Mr. Mike's. Is it good?
To have achieved this world record makes me feel very proud.
Mr.
Achieving
Mike's
something
fucking
extraordinary like
slaps.
this is
Oh.
beyond what I imagined possible. It is pleasant to finally get the validation for all the hard work that was put in. This construction took around six hours to be completed.
Bro, imagine enjoying a nice, reasonably priced meal at Mr. Mike's and watching this absolute performance art. This person came in for a chicken fried steak and they had their fucking mind blown out their ass.
The successful record totaled the great number of 3,132 Jenga blocks, which equals 58 boxes and weighed approximately 127 pounds, 58 kilos. It is beyond...
Yeah, dude, this guy had his mind blown. He came in for a reasonably priced hamburger and he was like, I'm about to see a show. Will Neff, I sent a donation. I just want to know if you got it. Sorry for the interrupting the vid. I didn't see one. Zeke, can you just tell me what you said? I'm sorry, I didn't see it come through.
Believes that I hold the official title from Guinness World Records. I will most likely go for more records, either by increasing the number of blocks or by trying to break other records.
Yeah, dude. Look at this guy was like, fuck yeah, dude. This guy had his fucking day made. I feel good for this man. This man went in to eat a hamburger and he was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. He's finished the burger. Look, he has the check on the table. He has the check on the table and he's like, I am staying. I am watching this to the end. Fuck yeah. Did Zeke ever say what they said? He had to get a coffee because he had drank too much beer. That's rad. Now that's pod racing. I had a random question, unrelated question to ask. Do you snore? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I don't snore typically. I think there have been times in my life when I have snored. I think I have snored when I like pass out. When I'm not like sleeping, but like when I go out for a hard night of drinking and then like sleep in a weird position, I've snored, but I am not a snorer. No. Why do you ask? And now we are on to the social media section of our news night. And we are going to watch a story about a K-Town Senior and Community Center harmonica anthem. What is this? What is this? What is this?
And here to perform the national anthem of the United States of America, backed by popular demand, please sing along with the harmonica class from the Koreatown Senior and Community Center.
Yes. 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 after that performance, the K-Town Senior Community Harmonica Orchestra would go on a cocaine bender that would live in the annals of histories forever. That's so rad. That's so rad. God, that's so rad. That makes me so happy. Allowing the K-Town Senior Community Center Harmonica Orchestra play the anthem, that's fire. That's fire. That's what life should be like. Not taken so fucking seriously. Easter potatoes, next story.
Easter eggs this year. Some families say they are because of high egg prices.
No shot.
To hang on to the tradition of dyeing Easter eggs, people on social media have been sharing ideas for other foods you could turn into a pastel-colored masterpiece. One egg alternative that sounded simple enough to attempt was using little white potatoes and dyeing them with food coloring. So I let my boys know about the switch to spuds, and we gave it a try ourselves.
All right, guys, we're going to try something different this year. Instead of decorating eggs, we're going to decorate potatoes. What do you think?
Interesting. Potatoes
Recession indicator? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
are a strange alternative, but I think it has some potential.
Okay, this kid's going to be a politician one day. Holy shit.
Danny, what do you think? Decorating potatoes? Strange?
Potatoes? Potatoes are kind of like funky pink in them.
Yeah, it would be kind of funky, but maybe we can make a great
Okay, the younger brother, he's going to, he's going to be good at other things.
one, you think?
Yeah.
First things first, let's add paint to the top of your potatoes.
Okay.
Here you go. Put a couple drops on the top of the potato you want to work on. Go ahead and put the drops on. Add one more drop. Excellent. And now take your paintbrush and move it around.
Wait, shit, Wilnef, my bad. My dono went through multiple times. Sorry to spam. What did you say? I've had other donos work tonight. I don't know why they've suddenly stopped working for certain people. What did you say, El Bat?
I'm doing this, darker blue, but there's some lighter spots.
Okay.
And I'm trying to.
I'm sorry, but this video is cringe. They are trying too hard. I mean, that's we're kind of just. You going to do the Din Tai Fung to get everything on the menu? Din Tai Fung? Yeah, probably after my boxing match where I have to lose weight. The whole point is we're watching silly local news, and this definitely hits the mark for silly local news.
Add some more color to it.
What colors you got going, Dano?
I think I'm just using red and blue right now.
Looks nice.
Anyways, I asked about your snoring earlier because eating food that knocks you out makes you snore too. It's like alcohol, apparently. How would you even know you snore anyway if you're passed out? Do people complain about it? Yeah, Caroline tells me when I'm snoring. I don't think I'm a regular snorer.
Keep in mind that our fingertips might be a different color tomorrow. What do you guys think the neighbors are going to say when we
Those do not look great. I'm going to be honest. Those look kind of sad.
say, let's find some Easter eggs in our yard, and they find potatoes?
See how I color over the colors? It's not your skill. It's just like having fun. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, well, Easter is kind of about kids having fun, finding Easter eggs like a treasure hunt.
Yeah.
That's what most people do when it's Easter.
And we do potatoes now.
Yeah.
If there's one downfall of making this craft, what is it?
Stained hands.
And as the food coloring method is really, really messy, maybe we'll try one with just regular paint. I'm going to go ahead and coat one of these potatoes with blue paint. It's already prettier than the other ones.
Eggs, I will say, a lot smoother and a lot more formal. But these still look decent and you can still have fun.
Hey, I feel like the egg mania has really gripped our country. Like something is very relatable about the high price of eggs. And I think it's like something that the average household like can just latches onto as like a real fear, like the canary in the mine for the end times is the price of eggs. So there's all these like egg related stories. How expensive is a dozen eggs right now? $6? Up from $5. Huh. Interesting. That is an interesting thing because obviously, unless you're just dip dyeing the eggs, which is very inexpensive. Dip dyeing, I remember you could buy a dip dye kit for like $1. Like buying paintbrushes and paint and stuff is probably going to cost significantly more than the eggs. So I don't even know how cost effective
You guys think?
this is. I have an aunt who used to paint the ever-loving shit out of eggs. I don't know if you've ever had anybody in your family who is like an egg painter, but she would paint the ever-loving shit out of eggs. I would be like, holy Christ. She would do patterns and shit. It was wild. She would do.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Leslie, thank you so much. I don't know if the egg painting tradition, everything about Easter feels like a hodgepodge of just like, well, we'll make a holiday out of this somehow, right? Like, it feels like Easter was a holiday made out of odds and ends anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'll paint a fucking potato next year. All right, next story. Big Boy Merman. Okay. Wow. Now I like this. Now this is something I'm into. Now this is something I'm into. Okay, they just dapped each other up. Love that. Wow! Okay, they're putting on a fucking show. These mermen are fucking electric. Wow. They're doing a whole chubby merman. Oh. Oh! He's blowing O's! Okay, these are the best mer people I have ever seen. Okay, I'm a little confused by the name of this Twitter account. Ass? Why are we listening to a Twitter account simply known as Ass? Thank you for bringing me happiness. Wow. Dude, China's got it all going on. High-speed rail, chubby merman. They're really living in the future. Bring your own big wheel.
Cool.
Yes.
Let's go news.
Let's go. See, I knew donos were going through. What the heck? Retro Kid 616. Thank you. Or was that a sub? That was a sub. Are the donos working? I don't know what's happening. What is this? That guy's dead.
Bring Your Own Big Wheel, or as we like to call it, BYOBW, is an event in San Francisco that is free to do. You come with a plastic children's tricycle, preferably plastic, and you race it down one of San Francisco's windiest streets for fun.
It's just so much fun. I mean, this is like my Halloween. I get to
She is the one, Sailor Moon.
dress up. We go down the scary hill.
Oh.
You drift, you smash into people, and like this costume originally should have a skirt, but I was like, you could get banged up pretty bad, and pretty much your costume will be disintegrated like after a while.
It's a San Francisco tradition. Me and the community that I come with, my friend owns like 13 of these.
This guy came here to Big Wheel. This guy takes it serious.
So it makes it...
You got to do this and stream it? That would be a lot of fun.
Super fun to have a tradition every year, and it's a San Francisco classic. I would say it's frenetic right at the beginning because you all are on the starting line and everyone's just trying to outpace each other as you come around those first corners. You see people crashing left and right, and it becomes a lot of chaos.
Okay, I told you. That guy came here to fucking Big Wheel. That guy is in first place and he's drifting around the corner like fucking Mario Kart. Are you shitting me?
Right, and it becomes a lot of chaos. But if you pick the right line and you weave through everybody, you know, you can be a winner.
That guy's dead. Wow. Bring your own Big Wheel. That looks fun as fuck. Warhol and 45 other artworks were accidentally thrown away. Oh no.
The investigation revealed that the 46 artworks lost by the Dutch municipality of Maashorst last year probably ended up in bulky waste. One of the pieces was a silkscreen painting of the Netherlands Queen Beatrix by pop art master Andy Warhol. The Beatrix piece was part of 16 rare prints of 4 monarchs in a series by Warhol in 1985 titled Reigning Queens. The famous piece, along with all the other artworks, are valued around 22,000 euros. The municipality...
What? That's for no, that's...
Videbs gifted a tier 3 sub to casual _.
22,000 euros for 40 classic artworks, including a Warhol? Are you high? No. Wrong. They're trying to save some fucking... Oh, there were prints. Okay.
They initially lost the pieces of art as they underwent a renovation project on their facility. The investigation finds that many of the pieces were stored in the basement and were not handled with care, with some even suffering water damage. There was also little to no protocol in place, with no specific person assigned responsibility for the art. It also revealed that they were most likely dumped in trash facilities, a possibility the municipality had already...
That's how his art was made. His arts are prints. Yeah, wait, how much? How much is an original Warhol print? Okay, these look to be significantly more money. Who knows? I don't fucking know. Dumpster Divers Exhibition.
Exhibit on display at Philadelphia City Hall that celebrates the art of dumpster diving. This week's Art of Aging, Tamla Edwards meets members of a collective who've been transforming pieces of trash for more than 30 years.
This piece is called To the Point.
Carol Cole is one of 15 artists featured at the newly renovated Creative Philadelphia Art Gallery at City Hall.
He's made and remade.
That one piece. Wait, I don't know if you guys saw that one on the Zoom, but I don't know how I feel about this fucking baby head. What the fuck is that, dude? I don't like that.
This made and remade.
That looks like something out of a 9 Inch Nails video. You let me violate you.
Art of the Philadelphia Dumpster Divers. And this exhibition is really about imagination.
The dumpster divers use
You let me desecrate you. Yeah, dude, this looks like something Sid from Toy Story would make.
upcycled materials in their work.
Trash is stuff that people just get rid of. I just treat the found things as beautiful objects. I hope it changes.
Okay,
the way
that
people
one's pretty
see
cool.
Trash. That's a good idea.
The group has been meeting monthly for 33 years.
Wow.
The guy who co-founded it with me, Neil Benson, he was famous for going into dumpsters.
Lenny Davidson says the group was
Famous for going into dumpsters is just a wild sentence.
originally dubbed the Dumpster Diners because their first meeting took place at a diner.
There were about 6 of us there, and we had a great time, and we said, well, we'll keep doing this, and I love what it's become.
The name may have changed, but the Dumpster Divers meeting still includes food, fellowship, and of course, fines.
We just bring boxes of stuff, and at the meeting, we go through it and take what we want.
I'm down with this. A little recycling.
Is 8 years old. You have to be invited. Everybody's so individual, but we also support each other, and we often are working on a group show.
Sally Willoughby says she was invited to join about 20 years ago.
I am a woodworker. I made my living making kitchen cabinets, some furniture. So I've taken that and then added found objects.
Kinda
to it.
cool.
These are old sewing machine drawers. The support that people have given me to just make whatever I
Don't like
wanted to
that.
make. I
Like
think that's
that.
been really
Like
important
that.
to me. And I've met wonderful, weird people.
Tamala Edwards, Channel 6 Action News.
And that's what it's all about. Meeting wonderful, weird people, for sure. All right. World War II bomb washes up on a beach.
Sarah, now to the
Oh?
explosive discovery near the Cape May Canal. The U.S. Coast Guard says a beachgoer came across a World War II relic that had washed ashore near the jetty. Well, that triggered
that
an
it
immediate
going
shutdown of
off?
the waterway until specialists with the Navy could deactivate it.
Did they deactivate it by blowing it up?
An ordinance that's been found. So I wasn't really like, oh, wow. But it was just really cool to watch and see how they disposed of it. You know, watching their controlled explosion dismantle and destroy the device was just, like, in my opinion, really cool.
So Robert Roth's drone, right here, captured the moment the U.S. Navy Explosive Ordnance Disposal Team deactivated that device. The U.S. Coast Guard says the explosive was discovered Monday afternoon, but with the tide and the sun setting, authorities wanted to take advantage of the daylight the following day. So during that time period, some 70 passengers on board the MV Delaware ferry were delayed for several hours.
Whoa! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
On the water before being forced to turn back to the Lewis terminal. Eric Hicken had been on board taking photos before the unexpected detour.
Yeah, we're going to deactivate the device forever. Show us the device. Where's the device? Do they never show the device? Okay.
6:30 the following morning.
Oh. Show us the device next time, guys. Do better. Finger wrestling championship in Germany.
Is not one of those times.
Oh.
Yesterday in the German countryside, 180 competitors gathered for the 64th Finger Wrestling Championships, where men hook one finger through a small leather strap and try to pull the other person across the table. And you know it's serious because the men are all decked in their finest of hosen.
Yes, they are. I feel like so many fingers must get broken at this event.
And as ridiculous as it sounds, the
I
look
feel like so many fingers must get broken here. Whoa! A little raid from the Quandary. Yeah. I hope you had a wonderful Met Gala stream. Thank you, Caroline. If you're watching, I'm so hungry. Come say hi to me. Farley is walked and fed and he's happy.
looks of it are so much better.
What?
Yes. Each event typically only lasts a few seconds before one competitor, as that one gentleman just was, is usually ejected from his seat. Oh, just
Is that a
wait.
hair tie?
This guy's already bleeding. Look, this guy is already bleeding on his other hand. Look at that.
Is that a hair tie?
This is a sport popular in the Alpine regions of Germany.
God, the Alpine regions of Germany go so hard.
Supposedly dates back to the 19th century,
wow,
and
that's
it
very cool.
initially
Thoughts on
originated
100 Men
as a
versus
way
1
to
WIIL Neff?
I'd suck them all. Hello! Come to me, my boy. Are they?
Boys here.
How's your stream?
Boys here is good.
Oh, he's pissed he didn't get to jump up. Wait, let him jump up real quick.
Well, I jumped up.
Farley, come to your dad.
It's good.
He likes to do. Now you're out. Oh, how did you get down?
I know he does like to do that where he just comes, jumps.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds delicious.
I
Thank you.
texted. Like I.
Yeah, thank you. Green. Streaming, just do a Neff news. Yeah.
I send the rain. And
Farley, you want to come back to me one more time? Yeah, he had enough. He wanted his one jump. Thank you, Caroline.
settle disputes until somebody hits the floor in their hose. You want to cover the
Whoa.
knees out there.
Wow. What? Oh. Oh, sorry about that, Caroline. They didn't include a fork.
Oh. I'll tell you what. We got a lot of problems in this world.
Look at this, guys. Look, dude, this. Okay. If you were to repurpose their body shapes, this looks like accidental Renaissance. Right here. This looks like an accidental Renaissance. Just the shape.
This is
and this guy's finger's bleeding also.
not one of them. What are these guys up there doing?
I like the ref.
just
Look at the
full
ref.
torque. Oh,
the ref. He's trying to.
Okay, that replay was sick.
He's got to watch the corners of the table. He's going down. Just
one more time.
Look at the hang time from this gentleman. Oh.
That guy in the green is at the
Oh, Scheiße!
champ.
The ref, he's making sure calls the fight.
Ach, ich liebe. This is not the booby. Okay, that's awesome. I'm into that. Garage theater.
There's a man in Boston building a community tradition with a projector and a garage.
WBZ's Jordan Jagalinzer got an inside look at the theater that's been hosting neighbors and strangers for a decade.
It happens here, Jamaica Plain, one of the first streetcar suburbs in America. The neighborhood has Boston's largest body of fresh water, Jamaica Pond. Engineering pioneer Ellen Swallow Richards called Jamaica Plain home. She was the first female graduate of MIT. Her home at 32 Elliott Street is a National Historic Landmark. This garage is also becoming a neighborhood landmark.
It's really just kind of been beautiful to see it grow.
Located right on Wenham Street, the Free Theater is located in Matt Schumann's garage. Wenham Street Cinema, as it's dubbed, grew in popularity during the pandemic.
We'll do like a kids movie.
Okay, that's very cute.
For Halloween, we do a horror one. For June, we do a pride movie.
And before he's sued, God, I hope you're not right. That's so fucking sad. But
Started
you're
in
actually kind of on the money.
2015. Fast forward to 2025, and Schumann is still projecting movies from his garage because neighbors just can't get enough.
People who are here very frequently, bit by bit, get to know one another.
That's why Schumann's continued the seasonal movie nights for a decade now.
Will Neff's film class IRL, real shit.
And neighbors are getting in on the fun too. This basement next door transformed as a gathering space and restroom for moviegoers.
Incredible.
I found a lot of joy in watching neighbors from maybe a few streets down that I knew through, playing soccer or whatever, chat with neighbors that I know from teaching or something.
Bringing in residents from all over JP, it's become a way to not just see a movie, but to build community, a tradition to
Honey chicken. Ooh, we got we got everything. This looks delicious. Thank you. Ow. Oh my God.
Have your hump.
I haven't eaten today. Thank you, Caroline.
What's your favorite fellow?
Carpenter.
Oh, she looks.
Sabrina Carpenter fucking
I
ate.
fucking love
No, I'm just eating. I thought there were a lot of good looks. I thought it was a good theme. Of course. He's a king. Thank you. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Hopefully continue into the next decade.
More than anything else, it's really just an opportunity for neighbors to connect and for people to make new friends and kind of be with one another.
Their opening night will be Saturday, May 17th. They'll be featuring Wild Robots, so a night for the entire family. Through October, they play movies and host other events like concerts too, about 2 to 3 times a month. Don't forget to bring your lawn chair and your favorite snacks. Jordan Jag.
I feel like they might actually get sued.
Linzer.
Boston man, have you ever heard of DMCA? Woman who faked being a man to get into the magic circle. What?
How did one woman fool the most famous magic society on the planet? An act of illusion to trick the Magic Circle, an exclusive group that includes David Copperfield and Dynamo amongst its members. It used to be men only, but months before women were allowed to join, one infiltrated its ranks. This is her story.
In 1991, teenager Raymond Lloyd was one of the Magic Circle's rising stars. His greatest trick being that he was actually a she. More than 30 years ago, Sophie Lloyd infiltrated...
They should make a movie of this. Magic Mulan, I'm in.
...the society half a year before it voted to let women in.
It did the magic in gloves, which was so hard to do, especially sleight of hand with gloves is very hard. And I had to obviously feign a bad voice.
Right, that was the key, was it? You had a cold or something?
No, I suppose a slave up my throat, I've got laryngitis.
After the Circle announced it was changing its men-only rule, she made her big reveal and, somewhat ironically, they kicked her out.
What? What? Why?
The idea was actually born out of a double act. Sophie, who was in fact an actor, only got her hands on a membership certificate after magician Jenny Winstanley, who sadly died a few years ago, invented the idea of Raymond.
We got a letter that said, where he'd been expelled. Jenny was hurt, and then she was snubbed by the people she actually knew. So that was hurtful. However, things have really changed now.
Sophie had actually never done any magic before she met Jenny, who had wanted to join the Circle herself, but recognised that it would probably only work with a much younger woman posing as a teenage boy. And really proof of how convincing it was came in the Circle's response when they found out members were incandescent about the deception.
More than 3 decades later, the Circle...
I'm so confused by that. Because they had allowed women, so she was okay. And the whole thing is about, like, being a magician is about deception. She deceived them all. It's a great trick. I feel like they should not be mad about that.
...has tracked Sophie down to apologise and reinstate her membership.
Based.
They've made good of something that was wrong. And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
She explained how it was done. You see, I have a pussy. You violated the magician code!
Even today, only 5% of the Magic Circle members are women. And while the original justification for men only was that women just can't keep secrets, Sophie, or should that be Raymond's story, perhaps suggesting it was the men here back then who could have done with keeping quiet. Katie Spencer, Sky News.
Wow. The fact that they kicked her out is so insane. The fact that they kicked her out is so fucked up. China's BYD take on Tesla. Oh. Let's see it.
We're at one of BYD's more than 5,000 mainland Chinese stores. The company is the market leader when it comes to EVs in China. It's known mainly for its low and mid-priced cars, like this one is about $10,000. But now the Tesla rival wants to press home its advantage with new advanced technologies.
Like this super fast megawatt charger.
BYD claims that with certain models, like this Han L, you could charge up as quickly as you would filling up at a gas pump. 250 miles.
Dude, that would be so fire if China named one of their BYD cars like D-Day or something.
In 5 minutes.
That's faster than Tesla's 200 miles in 15 minutes. At the moment, BYD's flash charger only operates with specifically designed power systems and is available just for 2 of its own models in China. However, the company says 500 are already built, with plans to roll out 4,000 across the country. In addition, BYD has a new system that allows a car to use 2 plugs to charge up at once. The company hopes to
Oh my God. Double penetration charging?
run its competition off the road with autonomous driving, too.
BYD says that it wants as many people as possible to use its self-driving technology, so it's offering it for free.
This Denza
Insane.
Z9 is equipped with an advanced version of BYD's D-Pilot driver assistance program, or God's Eye in Chinese. With a click, it's capable of navigating the vehicle through China's crammed city streets on its own. The system, though, does require drivers keep their hands on the steering wheel and disengages if they don't.
Another standard smart feature, helping drivers maneuver in tight spaces. Using this screen, I can angle the rear of the car to scooch in the small lane.
Eunice Yoon, CNBC Business News, Beijing.
Okay, that's fire. Yeah, man. BYD me up. NYC company's new EV. Oh,
This
oh, I saw this one actually looks kind of cool too. I'm gonna be honest.
is a slate. This slate seats 2 and can carry sheets of plywood. This slate seats 5 and can fit tons in the frunk. It's actually the same slate. This is narrated by me, Jeff. I work at Slate and just happen to have a great voice.
He really does.
That's Chris, our CEO.
Good ad.
Chris thinks new cars are too expensive and too complicated.
A Slate cost in the mid-20s. Brand new.
One sec, Chris. Actually, under 20 after current incentives. Go ahead, Chris.
We took out everything that wasn't a car.
That means no fancy screen, colored lighting, cooled seats, self-driving, self-parking, automatic cup holders. Yes, that's a thing.
But you can add accessories like
Little screen, big screen, SUV kit, fastback kit, open air kit, 1 speaker, a bunch of speakers, big bumper, spare tire holder, slatelets, fun grills, even funner lights. Colors, any color. Really, wrap it in any color. And Slate Access Points means you can add an accessory now, later, or even make one yourself.
it's like a potato head. Wait, maybe there's a better analogy.
Actually, there is. Slate is the chameleon of trucks and SUVs. Seriously, just add the SUV kit.
There are 3.
A Slate is not like other cars, or trucks, or SUVs. And Slate is not like other car companies. Slate, we built it, you make it.
If they actually pull it off, and you can buy an electrical truck for like $20,000 flat, those will be awesome. Now, my worry is that like there's going to be a lot of sneaky cost. But if they pull it off, bro, that shit will be everywhere. I bet the tariffs fuck them. Yeah, probably. What's the engine? Well, it's an electric vehicle. New vehicle concept, but is it real? Oh my God, I saw these. Oh my God, I saw these. Oh my God. Get me to Hoth. It's a fucking speeder from Star Wars, dude. Now this is pod racing. I don't see a cup holder. What? Oh, thank you. Hold on. What the fuck is that in the top of the frame? Is that a drone? I was worried it was a crane. LOL, faking it? I don't know. I don't know. I've been fooled before. I've been hurt before. What do you guys think? I'm old. I can't decipher between reality and fake shit anymore. I just get on Facebook and hit like. Fake, I bet it's loud. Real, looks like it'll kill you. Okay. Okay. A bit of both. I'm suspicious. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I know the risk of death on that thing would be very real if it was real. But, man, definitely fake. No way. That truck would be 20K if it exists. Just Kickstarter crap. Wait. We're not talking about the truck anymore. We're talking about the goddamn speeder. We're talking about the goddamn Star Wars speeder. If we don't even think the electric truck is real, I don't know how, dude, the speeder is right out. All right, we got a robot update. Let's take a look at the wheelie dog. I hate the way this thing moves. Hey, science. It's the most Jersey Shore thing I've ever said in my life. Yo, science. Don't you think these robots are nimble enough? All right, who we trying to impress now, science? Yo, science. I think it's enough. I'm trying to be able to outrun these robots when they become sentient. Maybe they're nimble enough. Hey, science is my new favorite dumb guy thing to say. Hey, science! What the hell is that? What the fuck am I looking at? What is that? They got feet with wheels on it? This shit gone too far. Tiny hopping robots. Okay, let's take a look.
Insect scale robots have size on their side, allowing them to squeeze into places that larger counterparts can't. However, tiny crawling robots might encounter obstacles on the ground they cannot overcome. And while aerial robots can avoid these hazards, the amount of energy required for flight could limit how far they can travel before needing to recharge. Offering an alternative, a team of researchers at MIT has developed a hopping robot that can leap over obstacles and jump across slanted or uneven surfaces while using far less energy than an aerial robot of comparable size. This hopping robot, which is smaller than a human thumb and weighing less than a paperclip, has a springy leg that propels it off the ground and 4 flapping wings that give it lift and control its orientation. The robot can jump up to 4 times its height and has no trouble hopping across ice, wet surfaces, and uneven soil. The key to the
Great. Pack that thing with neurotoxin and you got yourself an assassin.
hopping robot's performance is a fast control mechanism that determines how the robot should be oriented for its next jump. Sensing is performed using an external motion tracking system, and an algorithm computes the necessary control information using sensor measurements. As the robot hops, it arcs in the air. At the peak of this arc, it estimates its landing point.
I was so consumed by the fact that it looked like a giant syringe. I didn't even notice it's got tiny little fucking wings. What are those? Hey, science! Well, now what the fuck are they over here? You gonna make a goddamn hopping robot mosquito?
Based on this target landing point, the controller calculates the desired takeoff velocity for the next jump. Meanwhile, the robot flaps its...
You telling me we got hopping mosquito robots, but you still can't make my dick any bigger? What are we doing here, science? I should have at least a 2-3 foot long penis here. Let's start working on the important stuff here, science.
its wings to adjust its orientation, ensuring it strikes the ground at the correct angle and act.
You telling me you got a robot that's got real feet, but I still got hair on my shoulders? I gotta shave my back with my girlfriend's fucking Venus razor? The science, what are we fucking doing out here?
Axis to move in the proper direction and at the right speed. The researchers tested the hopping robot and its control mechanism on a variety of surfaces. It successfully traversed all of them, including a surface that was dynamically tilting. Since the controller can handle multiple terrains, the robot can easily transition from one surface to another. And due to its small size...
Will, have you not been checking your email? They can help you with your penis. This is a character. I don't... Are you sure you had the right account?
Lightweight, the robot has an even smaller moment of inertia, which makes it more agile and better able to withstand collisions. Moving forward, the researchers plan to install batteries, sensors, and other circuits directly onto the robot in the hope of enabling it to hop autonomously outside the lab.
Wow. 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 So cool. Dude, we are absolutely going to get fucking obliterated by robots. I am absolutely going to get fucking murdered by a little hopping bot. I'm just going to be like, listen, we are the Resistance's last chance. We have a blueprint for an EMP. Oh, God. A hunter-killer bouncer just landed on Will's shoulder. Dude, I'm the last leader of the resistance. Don't you see? This next story is called Gripper Test. I'm going to fucking grab a water before whatever this is. Hopefully, it's something nice. Oh. Oh, might want to use both hands on that one. It's got a bend. Okay, you just dropped it. Oh. Favorite flavor of LaCroix? Pamplemousse. Oh. Why are there so many of them? Why is this so sad? Because we know that this poor robot's final destination is jerking a guy off. Because we know that all of these simulations are to arrive at the eventuality that these robots will jerk us off. Hey, science! They gotta help me out over here. I'm using my hands to smoke a fucking Newport cigarette and this one to eat a manwich while I watch the fucking New York Giants lose a football game. I need a robot to jerk me off. Modern solutions to modern problems. I don't think that this will break the suck per minute barrier, though. You know what I mean? It's still a very real scientific issue, breaking that suck per minute barrier. You know. China hosts world's first half marathon race between humans and robots. What? China is lapping us. This poor fucker, he's got to operate a robot while running a marathon. Tiny bot. This one has boxing gloves on? Wow. Oh shit, this one's rogue. Jesus Christ! Sniper! Someone get that robot some fucking electrolytes! He didn't even make it past the star line. Hey, here we go! I don't want to fucking die. Help me. I just want to fucking I'm alive. Time to run. Surely this time he's off to the races. Yeah, and he's okay. They even have the fucking stunt guy. I'm not hurt that badly wave. All right, here I go. Can't stop me now. 20 some odd miles later, I'm gonna be a champion. Never fall again. Bro, he's had a few, dude. Hey, science! How come it's socially acceptable for this robot to have 15, 16 beers and fall down at a marathon, and I can't do it without getting arrested? This is bullshit. Yo, this robot is cooking. Yo, this robot is cooking. Damn. Okay, this must feel terrible. I'm not gonna lie. This guy must feel horrible. These guys, they all have their camera out. They wanna, they're there to watch the robot run. This guy is running full tilt, ass out, doing his best at a marathon, and he's getting absolutely fucking cooked by this robot. He's like, oh shit, fucking shit. Yo, that robot cooked. Okay. I don't like that this robot is wearing fucking Nikes. Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Why don't any of these robots wear band-aids over their nipples? Don't they know about the dangers of a bloody nipple?
God, you're right. AI isn't that far advanced, I guess. T1 bot? That is foul. Chat, I'm shutting that down right now. The T1000? Leave Tyler alone. Okay, leave Tyler alone. That was very clever. You made me laugh. It's not funny, okay? Respect our fucking short kings.
我们觉得我们参赛极成功，对，我们觉得。天宫其实主要是对刚才我说的，就是它那个硬件的那个稳定性、可靠性的一个测试，然后它主要在软件方面测试了，就是比方说我们的机器系列的，就是。
That guy was really cooking. We'll never know what he said.
各样。
Okay, that was. Particle armored blob robot. What? Fuck am I looking at? This looks like a scene out of Eraserhead. What? Okay, I don't like how fast that thing moved at all. I do not like how fast that moved. Dude, I'm telling you, if I get killed by a fucking Robo Mochi going up my asshole, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm going to be so fucking pissed at all of you. I'm going to be pissed at all of mankind. If a Robo Mochi blows my fucking colon out like I'm goddamn Thanos being exploded by goddamn Ant-Man, I'm just going to be like, you know, fuck you. Humanity did this. We saw it coming. And we allowed it to fucking happen. I just got murdered by Flubber. We deserve this. We fucking did. I will be mad. I will haunt everyone here if I get killed by Ass Flubber. What the fuck was that? Yo, science. Now, what the fuck was that?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Is that shit real? That's fucking real, man. Thank you for that subscription. What the fuck? I hate it. I hate it. Yo, science! You telling me you could get two fucking little bleep blobs to fuck each other using technology, but I can't see my kids? Because I pulled my penis out in the school zone? Come on! Okay, what is this, bro? What is happening? What? Dude, I feel so old. I feel so old because my brain isn't processing what is happening. Oh my God, it's just a liquid. Oh my God, it's just a liquid. What? It's used for tumor cell destruction and drug delivery. So it is going up my ass. I knew it. I knew they were going to put these goddamn dude, they're going to be like, Will, we found something in your lower intestine. We're going to send out our fucking nano liquid bots and they're going to fucking jam it up my ass. And then all of a sudden I'm going to hear Eddie. Fuck! They put a symbiote in my ass. What the fuck? I hate that. I hated that. Bionic hands.
At just 19, Tilly Lockie has been at the forefront of prosthetic innovation with UK-based robotics company Open Bionics for nearly a decade. Now she's the proud owner of their latest bionic arms, which feature hands that operate even when detached from the body.
So I could just pull it out like that, but I can still operate it when it's not attached.
Lockie, who lost both her hands to meningitis as a toddler, has been helping Open Bionics push the boundaries of what is possible with
my God, that is so fucking sick.
Prosthetics. Her ongoing feedback has helped develop advancements like 360-degree wrist rotation and wireless control.
So
Dude, she's the fucking Winter Soldier.
as you can see, it's just really, really responsive, super fast, super strong, to the point where like I'm not used to being that strong. So as you can imagine, it's pretty crazy, all while keeping it like lightweight, lighter than, you know, other ones on the market.
After 4 years of development, these prosthetics now offer unprecedented speed and functionality. The company says that new models are twice as fast as existing alternatives and uniquely waterproof. Founded in 2014, Open Bionics uses 3D printing to create robotic limbs.
That is so cool.
With its flagship product, the Hero.
Hey, science! Good job! Hey, I don't know about the ass symbiotes, but this one is all right with me.
Arm being the world's first medically approved 3D printed multi-grip bionic hand. For Loki, seeing the positive impact bionic limbs can have inspires her.
With this technology, it's like people want to show it off for the first time, and I think that's amazing. And like, they're my favorite stories, you know, people wanting to go out in the summertime and wear their little t-shirts and roll their sleeves up, and like little kids getting like Elsa inspired arms and, you know, all their—
Stop being nice to her. G-Blazed, what do you mean by that? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and hope that you were calling me her and you weren't attacking the 19-year-old girl who got prosthetic hands. I'm just praying we haven't gotten there.
friends at school being excited about it.
You might be one of my rare bands. You might be one of my like rare once a week bands.
Being excited about it. That's what it's all about.
Or VIP. No. You know who's had it too easy for too long? Women without hands. We know why she wanted wireless hands, lol. No. Why? What does that even mean? If that innuendo? I don't even know. Give him a week. Don't permaban him, but give him a week. Jesus Christ, give him a fucking week.
Unitree Robotics says it's working on a...
Bye, guys. Listen, I just, that level of degeneracy is crazy. Just take a little nap.
live-streamed robot fight club it plans to launch in about a month. Would you tune in? New video released from Unitree shows its G1 humanoid robots boxing humans, boxing one another, getting pushed over, and throwing punches.
All in. Will fight a robot? I would fucking destroy a robot.
You've got the right hook, left hook, and an uppercut looking pretty good. They even throw in a few kicks here and there.
Yeah, I don't know. If it's kicking dicks, I don't know.
But it looks like the G1 robots still need to work on their speed, defense, head movement, and footwork a bit if they really hope to be a contender. Unitree has also unveiled other humanoid robot updates in recent months, including a more...
Haas, reach out to this robot company and see if they would do a Will Neff-sponsored robot fighting league where I pair robots with creators.
More dexterous hand called Dex 5.
Okay, thanks, Haas.
While it's unclear whether this
Haas, fill my helmet with galaxy gas.
hand is any better for punching, the hand, or end effector as they're called in the robot business, features 5 fingers capable of more precise movements and 20 degrees of freedom. Force control allows owner-operators to adjust the hand's positioning as needed. The Dex 5 was demonstrated in a video along with Unitree's H1 humanoid robot, a model that's nearly 2 feet taller than the G1 we saw boxing earlier. With its new end effectors, the H1 is shown doing tasks like solving a Rubik's Cube, turning a page in a book, spreading cards, and tossing an orange. A pair of similar hands were shown.
Now, to that chatter that got a week off, let me explain. You want to make a joke about this robot jerking someone off. That is an apt time. Making fun of the double amputee 19-year-old girl for jerking someone off. Very gauche. Very gauche. Do you see the difference? I'm just trying to educate a little bit.
Orange. A pair of similar hands were shown in a UC San Diego study in which the G1 demonstrated its ability to assist in various medical procedures via teleoperation. The hands used in this study are called Inspire Hands Gen 4 from Inspire Robots. Both these and the Dex 5 hands seem to be an upgrade from the ones I shook back at CES earlier this year, which were mostly for show and I definitely wouldn't trust with any kind of medical work. The study's website provides insight into the teleoperation setup that they used, made up of HTC Vive trackers, foot pedals, and a webcam. The study covered medical procedures like an echocardiogram and an ultrasound, examination of a pregnant person, intubation.
No. Hell no. Of all the things we have to automate, examining a pregnant woman's stomach, bottom of the list. Bottom of the fucking list. Hell fucking no. You can jerk me off, but you will not touch my pregnant woman's stomach.
Intubation,
intubation is crazy.
Intubation, Basque mag ventilation, needle placement, and suturing. While the study concluded there were some promising possibilities in how teleoperated humanoid robots might be useful in medicine, challenges still remain, including whether the robots can move with enough force to perform the procedures, as well as sensor sensitivity issues affecting accuracy. It appears we may be entering a new era in which Unitree's robots are capable of healing with their robot hands, or hitting. In a series of disclaimers at the end of its boxing video, Unitree called the new features, quote, relatively safe and encouraged
relatively. Dude, I love the Chinese. This feature is relatively safe.
No imitation. The company also routinely includes requests in its videos that users not make dangerous modifications to Unitree's robots.
Oh God, I can't wait till I jailbreak my boxing robot to be able to punch like Tyson.
Or use them in a hazardous way. At least human and robot alike are shown wearing protective gear. Unitree's G1 robots can also do kung fu, kip-ups, and side flips, so robot combat seems like the next logical step. Would you tune into Robot Boxing? Let us know down in the comments and subscribe to CNET so you don't miss the latest and greatest robot news. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go get back in the gym just in case one of these robots ever tries to throw hands.
Jarvis, jerk me off a little bit. Okay, we're on to crime and danger. Attack of the bot. Oh no. Oh God, we saw it coming. Humanoid robot attacks workers on factory floor. There's no way this is real. Is it happening already? Fit of rage. Blah, 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 blah. Get the fuck off me. Hey, back the fuck up. Hey, 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 get off. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Dude. I would never work with a robot again. If I saw this dude tweaking like this, I like how just wild he is. Well, that was terrifying. But like, I'm gonna be honest, the humanoid ones don't scare me. It's like the little jumpy ones. So you fill that full of a neurotoxin, you're gone. You know what I mean? It's gonna be drones, man.
Well, tonight.
All right, next story, coin crash.
Cleanup is underway after millions of dimes were scattered across US 81 287 in Alvord. This is a strange one. A semi carrying loose change tipped over early this morning. Crews are still working on this mess.
Why was there a semi full of dimes?
WFA's Adriana De Alba is live on the scene with what went wrong. Adriana, what do you know?
Hey, Teresa, well, first off, can we talk about how bizarre this is? I mean, we're talking millions of dimes, 800 $800,000 worth to be exact. And I'm going to show you what's going on because they are actually hand-picking this off the floor. It's lasted hours, just this massive cleanup effort. You can see and probably hear the vacuums that have been going for hours and hours as they work to clean up this big mess. But let's tell you what happened, because DPS tells me an 18-wheeler was headed southbound this morning at about 5:30. This was on Highway 287. Well, it veered off the road. The driver auto-corrected.
They are individually picking up dimes? Surely this can't be worth the time of all these workers.
And lost its entire load. So that semi, it was hauling, like I said, millions of freshly minted dimes, $800,000 worth. And now this is still underway, trying to get it all cleaned up. So what has happened now is that the highway has been shut down for hours. We are getting close to rush hour. Traffic is backing
McDuck
up.
don't play.
Drivers are now having to take
These were being taken to a billionaire's fucking pool to jump in.
the farm to market road off to the side. And this is still well underway to get this giant piggy bank cleaned up. I'm going to toss it over now to Stacia.
Okay, thanks so much for that update, Adriana. Yeah, you spill close to $1 million worth of dimes across the highway. It's going to take a minute to clean it up.
A dime a second is $360 collected every hour. That is true. But I'm just saying to sit there and pull them out by hand, I feel like grabbing big shovels full and then just leaving a few dimes is the most efficient. But, you know, who cares? 2 teens survive after being stranded in the ocean for 16 hours.
These teens are kicking up their feet in Times Square.
Oh my God.
Happy to be alive. Even the simple act of eating a pretzel is precious.
I mean, a New York City pretzel is always pretty good. That shit always kind of hits.
And why not? After all, they recently survived a nightmare that could have killed them.
Avery Bryan and Eva Aponte were stranded in rough seas off the coast of Florida on an inflatable paddleboard for 16 hours.
But they survived, and now they're sharing their harrowing story with Inside Edition.
Where were you guys going?
So it was low tide out, and the water looked pretty nice. It looked smooth, and we decided, it's a great time to go to the sandbar because we can see it.
We walked in like hip deep and then got on the board and started like paddling.
But when it was time to return home, disaster struck.
The current was very strong.
They were stranded.
You guys, your lives were in danger.
Absolutely, 100% our lives were in danger. We were both out there in 40-degree weather with sweatshirts on and shorts on the water. I mean, throughout the night, both of us had trouble keeping our hearts beating.
The hours wore on. They did everything to keep warm.
And I had her laying on top of me, and at that point, our breathing had synced up. And it was very slow. It was kind of like if somebody's in a really, really deep slumber.
You guys heard helicopters overhead?
They went over us 4 times. We were yelling and we were trying to wave our arms out the side, and we picked up the paddle and we just started waving it around.
They ended up here on top of an oyster bed filled with razor-sharp shells. Eva still has the scratches on her hand, and there's blood stains on the paddleboard.
This is my blood from where I got off and stupidly fell into the oysters. At one point, she grabbed my shoulders and she was like, "Eva, I cannot die out here."
Back on land, their parents alerted police and the Coast Guard.
Do you guys have a rescue vessel or something like that could go and see if they're stranded out there?
That is the calmest mom I've ever heard in my entire life. Hey, if you guys aren't too busy, I think my kid is out at sea. I don't know. Maybe you should take a look.
Desperate search was launched, and with thousands of square miles to cover, the call went out for civilians with boats to take to the Gulf.
The more boats we can get out here, the better.
At daybreak, these 4 friends also went out on an airboat. They had a strategy to find the girls, knowing they were on an inflatable paddleboard.
That changed the whole perspective on where to search in our heads, knowing that with an inflatable object like that, you're gonna follow the wind pattern less than the current pattern.
30 minutes in, a miracle. There they were.
They were waving at us, and we're like, that's them.
Unbelievable news! They found the 2 girls.
I remember they asked us, they're like, "Are you guys the missing girls?" And I was like, I think so. What's their names?
The rescuers carried the girls on their shoulders. They were too weak to stand.
Here are Eva and Avery shortly after being rescued. With warm clothing and blankets, they snuggled on the airboat wearing headphones.
I'm glad that I experienced this with my best friend. I mean, I don't want anybody else to experience it because it's not fun.
Dude, so scary. That would suck. Double Fuji rescue.
On this day and age, it's safe to say most of us are probably guilty of misplacing our phones once or twice.
True.
But a university student has taken this common mistake to new heights on the slopes of Mount Fuji in Japan. The 27-year-old needed to be rescued from the active volcano twice in the space of 1 week and confessed the second time he went back to retrieve his phone.
What?
The man was taken to hospital with suspected altitude sickness, and it is not known if he managed to get his phone back.
I call bullshit. I call bullshit. That's, come on. It's like finding your buddy with a gun in his mouth, and he was like, "I'm just scratching the top of the roof of my, Okay. Bush cams.
Shock for one homeowner in West Covina after finding a hidden camera in his bushes, camouflaged in fake grass.
What?
Hello and thank you for joining us. You're watching Eyewitness News at 10, live on ABC 7, Hulu, and wherever you stream. I'm Jory Rand.
And I'm Niku Kazori. The homeowner puzzled and
Okay,
worried
that
after
name goes crazy. Niku Kazori? What a fucking phenomenal name.
And I'm Niku Kazori. The homeowner puzzled and worried after finding the device in the bushes.
He thinks he may be the intended target of burglars who are tracking his home. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Caputo has
Okay. I just typed in Niku K, and the first thing that came up on Google suggested is Niku Kazori's feet. Guys, what is happening? What is going on, Southern California?
A cleverly concealed camera that from a distance would easily blend into some shrubs. George Nguyen happened to be watering his hedges Friday night and noticed a green light in these bushes.
I didn't realize what it was until I kicked it out, and it felt heavy, and so I knew it was some sort of device, I guess.
The odd device facing his home on East Cortez Street was wrapped in some sort of fake grass. Police peeled back the facade and found a camera that was being used to monitor the comings and goings at the Nguyen's home. Once uncovered, word about the hidden camera quickly spread through this typically quiet neighborhood.
It was really unnerving hearing about it. I went outside after the fact and checked my area and making sure it was secure.
West Covina police say this is the second hidden camera found in someone's yard in the last few months, but it's unclear if they're related.
I didn't believe you. Second result for me too, though. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where her name is from. Is that a Japanese name, Niku Kazori?
Over the last year, across Southern California, these hidden cameras have come in many shapes and disguises.
What is this? There are a bunch of them?
Some dressed up like a flower, like this camera found in Chino Hills. In Alhambra, Santa Barbara.
Wait, what is this?
Lost Hills. The battery-powered devices were made to look like leaves and rocks.
What?
Anything to camouflage the cameras into the landscaping.
You could tell that the people that created this device are what you would say ill intent.
Thieves are reportedly using this fairly new, technologically advanced form of surveillance to figure out when homeowners are gone so they can burglarize the house. In West Covina, the grass-covered camera was spotted before a break-in happened, but the discovery now has the whole neighborhood on alert.
We have to be not necessarily panicking, but be more vigilant to actually check our bushes now. Not just check about who's around or if there's any suspicious activity, but if there's any devices on our property.
Investigators have previously linked the use of these cameras hidden in hedges like these to burglary tourism groups, mostly out of South America, who come here with the sole intention of committing crimes. As for the camera found here in West Covina, it's early in the investigation, so no arrests have been made.
The fact that they found so many bush cams is terrifying. The next story is simply titled Rampant Public Masturbation.
Denny Blaine Park.
Park is in the spotlight again.
It's a beautiful park, a beautiful area. It should literally be for everybody to enjoy. And right now it's not.
Lee Keller is a spokesperson for the group Denny Blaine Park for All.
The members of this group are frustrated, concerned, and now
She's Persian, her husband is Japanese. Interesting. I was about to say that name is, I've never heard a name like that. Niku Kasori. What a great name.
full on scared.
Neighbors who are suing the city of Seattle over claims that the behavior at the nudist beach has gotten out of hand.
Multiple sex acts, masturbation, men pulling their parts out, asking women if they want to touch this.
Nudity itself is not illegal in Seattle, but in
That's not funny. That's not funny, but the way that she said it made it funny. I'm sorry, that's not funny. That's not funny. The way that she said it made it a little funny.
decent exposure is. The group shared several videos. They're too graphic to show, but King 5 has reviewed them and they do appear to back up some of those claims.
As a community, we kind of come together to help sort of eliminate those sort of things at the beach by just, banding together and asking someone to kind of bounce out. So
Blake Waddell is a regular beachgoer.
this is everybody's park to come to, and lately we've seen a lot of harassment and intimidation.
Waddell admits there have been issues, but suggests the criticism has gone too far, that they've been unfairly targeted.
When it comes to public urination, masturbation, sex in public, explicit drug use, or people just acting crazy, we're actually the ones that will try to step in and do something.
At a minimum, the law needs to be enforced.
What?
A spokesperson for the city attorney's office said they have not yet received the lawsuit, but added that even if they had seen the lawsuit, they would not be able to comment on it because it is ongoing litigation.
I live here. Literally none of this happens. Huh?
In Seattle, Jim Nelson, King.
This is fake?
5 News.
It's just anti-gay laws? Interesting. Huh. Michigan man getting trapped in quicksand.
It's a popular trope in action movies. Heroes like Indiana Jones bogged down in quicksand, racing against time to get out.
Keep your arms above the surface. When the kid comes back, grab on.
But for one Michigan man, that cliche of cinema almost became a reality.
This picture is very funny for a man about to be caught in quicksand.
Mitchell O'Brien trapped not quite in quicksand, authorities say, but a mix of sand and muck. He says he was out searching for rocks at a beach on Michigan's northwest coast when suddenly he hit a soft...
Damn, bro. Michigan is fucking cold right now. I can't believe this man was out on the beach. It is fucking... I don't know if you have any friends or family in Michigan right now. Michigan is fucking frozen right now.
When suddenly he hit a soft spot in the sand and got stuck. His friend, Bree Ziga, was there with him.
I thought we needed help instantly, but he was very good at reassuring that he would get out of there and that he was okay.
After 15 minutes to no avail, Mitchell still stuck up to his waist.
The sand was just getting put back almost faster than I could get it out of the way.
To me, those moments were terrifying, honestly, just to see somebody you care about in a situation.
The pair eventually decided to call 911 for help.
He's now got his foot stuck in the muck. Cannot get himself out 5 feet out.
And
this looks like an album cover.
That's when this action movie turned into a romance.
I referred to her as my girlfriend that's trying to call as well. At the exact same time, she got through to another operator and said, my boyfriend is stuck in the sand.
Shut the fuck up.
2 years of this guy being my best friend and just trying to hide everything, how I felt, and then he tried to die on me and becomes my boyfriend in the middle of it.
Yes! Oh, yes! This dude planned this shit.
Firefighters eventually arrived on the scene.
Dude, if you had shown me this photo and you went, Will, what is the end result of this situation? I, in a million years, would never guess this guy gets laid. That is awesome. This guy, yes. What a fucking win. You want to talk about playing from the rough. You want to talk about playing it as it lies. Big boy gets fucking trapped in the sand and gets his dick wet. Let's go. Hands up for this brother. Look at him smiling. He doesn't give a shit. He knows what just happened. He's like, hell yeah. God did. Oh, shit. That's awesome.
And pulled Mitchell out within a few minutes.
Patient's been removed from the sand.
Although situations like this are rare, fire officials and Mitchell warn others to be more mindful of deep, loose sand.
Go out there, enjoy it, look for your pretty blue stones like I did, but just be careful.
The couple now appreciating how a soft spot in the sand turned into a soft spot in each other's hearts.
Awesome.
Aaron McLaughlin, NBC News.
Awesome. That was my favorite story of the night.
Thanks for watching.
That's the most Michigan shit ever, too. God, that's rad. Man jumps into alligator-infested waters to save a bald eagle. Okay, wait a minute. I might have spoken too soon.
Guy out there is swimming in alligator-infested waters. He's taking a big risk, but he has a noble goal, saving our national symbol of freedom, the bald eagle. Douglas Hay saw the majestic bird in distress. He immediately made the decision to jump into the water.
We saw it.
There goes my hero. He's ordinary.
Two bald eagles circling around, and they had like a midair fight, and one of them got the worst of it and ended up crashed into the lake.
Oh my God. Oh my God, they were mating. This is what, dude, this is the death dive. This is what you hear about. Eagles, they mate in a free fall. And if the guy doesn't get off fast enough, he fucking hits the water or the ground. That is exactly what happened. That is so metal. That is so metal that this guy saved a fucking bald eagle who couldn't nut fast enough. This is the most American. Hoss, you really saved the best stories for last. This is so rad.
Brings the stricken eagle to safety. He sees something that makes him swim even faster, an alligator circling. He also knows there are other gators in the water.
Oh, this one just keeps getting better.
Behind his Lakewood Ranch, Florida home. It may not be as chilling as this lake, which is infested with dozens of gators.
Holy shit!
Look at all of them. But it's still plenty scary.
She's only 7 feet, the gator, so.
Oh, okay.
Shit from anyone.
But if the eagle falls into quicksand, does he get another chance?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, this guy might have the fattest cock in the United States. He literally just saved a mating bald eagle with his bare hands and said, well, yeah, it wasn't that big a deal. Only a 7-foot gator. I'm not too worried about that. You know? That's baby size right there.
Okay. What made you get in yourself?
Well, I wanted to save her. I mean, she's, a symbol of America, man. It's a bald eagle. I was concerned that the gator would have
That's a bald fucking eagle.
got the eagle, because she would have tore her up, and that would have been horrible.
As he nears the shore, the eagle is in a foul mood, not realizing her human rescuer is trying to save her. She whacks him in the head with her wing. How's that for gratitude?
Douglas says the injured eagle has had surgery, but now is
Bro, she's got tears in her eyes.
flying high again.
Dude. Now that was some Neff news. And then our last story of the night. God damn it. He's back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our third story about this fucking guy. The piss bandit is back again.
It's like, why should we have to deal with this?
That's what some Northeast Portland neighbors are asking tonight, the guy they're calling.
That's so much piss. That is so much piss. That's days worth of piss.
Urine Man has struck again. Good evening. Thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Rick.
What drives him? What drives the pisser?
And I'm Steve Dunn. It's a story we've been following, and it's getting a whole lot of attention now. You may have seen my story last month where a man was dropping off jugs of urine in a Northeast Portland neighborhood, and nobody is sure why. Well, he's back, and it appears he's expanding his horizons.
No.
So,
oh, no. Don't we have enough going on?
yeah, there are many questions there that remain unanswered. It's just such a strange thing. There is no doubt that there's a guy getting out of a car and putting stuff in there. It just doesn't need to be happening.
Do you think Alex Van Dyne is frustrated with all of this?
That'd be mildly putting it, yes.
Van Dyne has found himself squarely in the middle of a mystery, a urine mystery, if you will.
I love that he just puts piss around the neighborhood. And I mean, this piss, he literally put it feet from a trash can. Like, it's such a minor inconvenience. It's such a strange, like, you're going to have to move this piss 2 feet. It's, what is going through this man's mind? What drives him? What drives him? Can't we just get a good old-fashioned serial killer? I mean, come on.
It's like, why should we have to deal with this?
This is what he's talking about. Jugs, a lot of them now, of urine, dropped into recycling bins at his home and
why? Why does he put them in the recycling?
Others nearby.
If I can get that license plate number, then, you know, we've got a game.
If you saw our story
then we've got a game. Then we've got a game?
This month, you know that Van Dyne has video of the man pulling up in a black car, getting out and dumping the urine-filled jugs in recycling.
Oh, Carol Kick, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Can we get a shout out? Can we get a motherfucking shout out?
Bins. He has better video now, and the man is clearly wearing a mask.
And as
he's wearing a mask.
How will this game end?
The piss guy wears a mask, and he dumps the piss in the recycling jar. Chuck Dies, thank you so much. He drives a BMW. Good guy or bad guy, this guy is chaotic evil. This guy is chaotic evil. He's a danger to himself and others. Thank you so much, Chuck. That's a lot of juice.
not only hit my house, he also went down the street and laid his eggs at somebody else's doorstep.
Chuck
Thank you,
gifted
Chuck
a tier
Dies.
1 sub to
Thank you for gifting that to Carol.
But somebody else has to deal with it.
The garbage company won't take the jugs. They're considered a biohazard. So who is this mystery man, and why is this continuing every
He has to be stopped. He must be stopped.
every month or so?
So bizarre.
Like everybody else, Jessica Walden is mystified. She moved here in November from San Diego. In February, she too had jugs of urine dropped in her blue bins.
Wow.
One of the things was, you know, is it like a trafficking situation? But then you just wonder where's the other part of the, you know, where's the poop, you know?
No one was thinking that. Lady, what? What? No one was thinking that. No one was thinking, where's the poop? Why are you thinking, where's the poop? Lady, where's the poop?
Where's the other part of the, you know, where's the poop?
Where's the poop? Where is the poop? She is demanding poop. How you gonna give me all this pee and not give me any of that dang poop? You're keeping all the good stuff for yourself.
You know, another thought was maybe it's sort of a delusional thing. You know, maybe someone is getting a message from their own delusion that it's important to drop these, you know, these off in the blue bin, because it's always the blue bin.
So what happens now? Portland police have been
I need answers. I fucking need answers. God, do I need. I want to know about the piss bandit more than I want to know about extraterrestrial life. I need answers, and God willing, they'll tell us where the poop is. If there is a God, we will find out where the poop is.
Notified, they confirm it is illegal dumping. They tell us, we understand how unsettling this could be. We'd ask that folks living in this area be vigilant and check their home security cameras for anything suspicious.
All we can do at this moment.
It is such a strange thing to be a serial criminal for. Piss dumping.
Is document what's happening.
Alex Van Dyne has done that, and he hopes to beef up his video camera presence soon to capture that elusive license plate.
He speeds off.
Wait.
At this point, it's just a matter of timing and wait and see.
This man has become obsessed. This man's life now is catching the piss bandit. This man's life lacked purpose until the piss. This is the piss bandit's nemesis right here. He will find him. He will find him.
Across the street, Jessica Walden isn't regretting her move from Southern California, despite the bizarre welcome to the neighborhood.
I mean, I love this neighborhood, and this is one of life's interesting mysteries that I hope together, and with, you know, thanks to you guys to help solve this case. What is it?
Where's the poop?
Now, if you've been a victim of this and you live in another neighborhood, let me know about it. Or if you have a story to tell about our sitting crisis, send me an email at
Where's the fucking poop?
crisis@katu.com, or leave me a voicemail at this number here, 503-231-4206.
We create a lot of valuable content like this on K2 News. If you want to see it again or
create a lot of valuable content like this. Bro, you can't use the pre-stocked ad read after the fucking Piss Bandit story. Oh, God in heaven. Oh, that was good. God, that was good. Ladies and gentlemen, that was all the news that's fit to print. That was Neff News. Play that header, Hawks.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Yeah. Thank you for spending your Monday with me, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a phenomenal time tonight with Neff News. Haas, can we get a shout out for Haas? Goddamn good work for Haas. Can we get some fucking love for Haas? Can we get a bunch of hearts for Haas? Can we get a bunch of joy for Haas? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Haas works very hard on this. It's one of my favorite segments. And I think it
Share it with
brings
your friend.
a lot of joy my life and yours. Hopefully you laughed. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I certainly enjoy it. Will, you're looking brolic? Oh, you mean this old thing? Yeah, I'm looking pretty brolic. That was fun. That was fun. I kind of want to play just a little flavor of the new Risk of Rain. I've heard it's very good. Actually, I've heard mixed things. I've heard mixed things on the new Risk of Rain. But I also have Exhibition 33.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. This is one of the best communities I've been a part of or worked with in my whole career. I appreciate you all so much. Nephilim non-binary pride, pansexual pride.
Thank you. That's nice to hear. Nice to hear you're a good boss. You know? Fuck. You know? Fuck. You do your best. That's very flattering. The other thing I wanted to do, guys, a game that literally Sierra and I put our whole weight behind, Conquest Dark, just came out a few days ago. And it's awesome. I want to play that. Been addicted to Conquest. That's really cool. I appreciate that. Exhibition 33. I do want to play Exhibition. I should Survivor. We're not doing Survivor tonight. We might start Survivor this week. We might try a South African season of Survivor. In fact, Naisu, Jarvis, figure out which season of South African Survivor I should watch. Fuck Survivor. Listen. We're not going to just shit on our roots. Do new Australian Survivor. So I don't ever like to watch a current season of Survivor. Just because I feel like I want to give it a chance for people to watch it before I watch it. I feel like it's less of a risk and the network cares less if you watch old seasons. That's just my take. But no, we're done with reaction content for tonight. I always try and do like 2, 3, 4 hours of reaction content. We did that tonight, which is like the main stuff that you guys come out for. I usually try and give you my main stuff, the main course, and then give you a little après meal. You know what I mean? A little après games. Let's start gambling. No, not now. Not now. Not here. Well, only 5 hours of reacts. I know I'm slipping, failing. Cocaine. You got something there. There's a new season of Alone. Okay, all right. Now you're talking. We might have to do that. Jarvis, make it grip. I feel like I should play Conquest Dark. I really do. I should at least do a few runs of Conquest Dark. It's my fucking game. Shit. It's my fucking game anyway. Let's play some Conquest. Shall we?
I'm a star.
This game is also
I'm
amazingly
bossy.
fun.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey Jarvis, inject 500 milligrams of Trimix. I need to see what this Infinity Gauntlet can do.
Hey Jarvis, shoot some Trimix in my fucking penis. Begin the ritual. Dude, can I tell you guys something funny? When we first were given this game to like demo, the characters were naked on the screen and the guys had like big fat elephant trunk penises. And Sierra and I really fought to keep that in the game. We really, really fought to keep that in the game. Barbarians are kind of tough. Ooh. We're gonna take this blonde right here. Sorcerer's Apprentice. Okay, I know how to play this game. You've never seen this game before. Your first minion's free. This is where you get weapon. Boop, pick this up. All right. 100 pounds. So it's like a Vampire Survivors, but kind of like global. And you have like a dash. And you also have bleeding. So once you take like a damage threshold, you just start like that. We're gonna take attack speed. So once you bleed enough, you basically like you take damage like you'll lose a limb. Okay, we're gonna do this though. We're gonna listen to our own music, god damn it. We're gonna get some fucking music pumping. Yes. Nothing sets off a survival game like French House. Everybody knows that. When does the full trunk edition come out? I think it's lost to time. I'm gonna do ricochet shot. I'm gonna go fast and take ricochets and just try and like spam damage.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
XD.
So the builds later on, you unlock a bunch of shit and the builds get terribly fun. For an ADHD person, this game is tremendous. Seer and I literally played 20 hours the first day we had it and we beat the whole thing.
Are we in this thing alone?
Well, come on now. Okay, I'm playing like shit. Gotta lock in. Yeah, scratchy face. Wait, I have a shitload of time in the game. The trunks are in the menu. Enable nudity. Oh, now wait a minute. Enable nudity. Hold on. We might be very back. Let him cock. Aim charge.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
So the secret to a game like this, in my opinion, is the secret to defense is always more offense. You're going to be baited to try and make your character stronger. Ultimately, the only way... Fuzzy, thank you so much for the prime. The only way to really get strong is by doing as much damage as fast as possible. Like that. Oh, yeah. No enemies.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh, yeah. We're cooking. All right, let's pick up some more equipment. Yeah, build that up. Oh, yeah, we're cooking. More damage, more speed. Thank you so much for the subscription, Triton. Oh, what is that? I don't know what I just picked up. Was that like an in-game currency that they hadn't had before? Oh, cool. Oh, more multi-shots. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. We just want to make this fucking map projectile hell. Yes, yes. All right, if we can get more attack speed, then we're really cooking. Because we have healing orbs. Okay, we're getting overrun a little bit. Got to use our head. All right. The thief is really cracked. Thief is really cracked, but the wizard, if you build the wizard right, it's disgusting. That was always my player. I never really liked the paladin, and the warrior, you have to build him berserker, where basically you build this stat that like makes them do more damage when you take damage, and you basically get this like end game damage buff that's like crazy. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking these hoes. All right, this is a boss. They have some interesting attacks that'll fuck you up if you're not careful. The early bosses are pretty easy. The later bosses are crazy. Whoop. Up. Need currency. Is this Vampire Survivors Diablo-like? Exactly. Ooh, money. Ooh, plus, ooh. Yeah, I'm just going full attack. Yeah, I'm cranking. Oh! Disengage. Disengage. Yeah, we just gotta be careful not to take bleed. So if I take any damage, I'll stack a bleed that'll kill me, and I don't have any bleed resist. So that's like one very important stat to build if you're not gonna go full damage is bleed resist, because you need to be able to stop bleeding, because once you start bleeding, you'll bleed to death. Crushing. We should probably take this just to try and slow people down with some ice damage now that we have so many projectiles. These games are fun. Yeah, this game is very fun. As I said, for ADHD people, this game is like catnip. Okay, I need... Oh, I was wrong. I don't have enough damage. Oh, I'm so wrong. Ah, oh my god, I just took some damage. Oh, I gotta be very careful. All right, they didn't get the bleed stack. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. No. Ooh, attack speed. Thank you, God. We needed that. Now we can crank a little bit more. Attack reach? Critical hit chance. I'll take that. We'll take the critical hit chance because we're not doing enough damage now. But we have a bunch of projectiles, so crits will start to stack fast. Oh god. Oh god. That was almost a game-ending fuck-up. Oh, please. Okay, I am now in a fucked up situation. I am not even gonna lie to you. Oh god, archers. Bullets, my only weakness. More attack speed, bitch. Best defense is even crazier offense. Everybody knows this. We gotta clear those archers. Those archers are gonna be a real problem. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bazinga! Oh, Bazinga! Oh, Bazinga! Oh, fuck. Okay, these are where the bosses kind of get a little real. Oh. Fuck you. Okay. I'm locked. I need a little movement. Getting kind of locked right now. Am I going damage you? Listen, I needed a little utility. I didn't have any fucking utility. Oh. 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 Those balls hurt if they touch you. Straight up not having a good time. Huh. Oh, fuck. Fuck. All right, I have a bleed stack. I'm going to bleed out. Fuck, I got to go fast now. Oh my God, I have 2 bleed stacks. I absolutely fucking griefed. I might not make it. Oh, I have 3 bleed stacks. Oh my God, I'm actually trolling. This is so bad. Okay, I'm about to take my 4th bleed stack, which is very bad. Kylie! Finally. All right, I need bleed resistance. I have to have bleed resistance. I need this for healing souls. It's the only way I'll be able to stay up. Yep. I just need to keep spawning healing souls. Okay. That might give me a chance. I grief that so hard. Where's my level up? There we go. Attack speed. Shred. Get the shred in your head. Oh, please. Oh, it's so many archers. Have you played the new game called Half Sword? I beat it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I am one of the few, the proud champions of Half Sword. More attack speed. More attack speed. I need to absolutely be cooking right now. I need to be cooking these hoes. Ritual complete. No. Oop. Yes. Yes. Nice. Wait, Altar of Power. Nice. Where is... Oh. Browse the archive. Do I spend money on this? Where do I spend these? Those were not in the game. When I enable dong, you guys want me to enable dong? Show nudity? All right. Where do I spend my monies? Go 3 more levels and then do it. Okay. Okay. Let's begin this ritual. Here you go. I mean, look at that thing. Now that's a dick. We're gonna go barbarian. There we go. We're going to take the reduced bleed rate and we're going to go Berserker. Berserker. Oh, we're going axes, baby. Yep. Oh, this is what we need. So this is what you want to stack. That's what you want to stack for late game with the barbarian. That shit goes crazy, especially if you have bleed resistance. I'm suing image likeness? Wait, to the big horse dong barbarians or to this absolute shouty barbarian? Either way, congratulations. So the secret with this build also is you want to get mana drop, which kind of sounds counterintuitive, but because they don't have any range, you need to trigger their abilities really fast. Yeah. Woo! That's so good. Yeah. Now we can hit kind of far away. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm cooking. Cooking. Freaking you bitches like Jodeci. Oh. All right. Ooh-wee! Yeah. Yeah. We'll take that. Give me all that. Healing soul. Healing soul. Healing soul. Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed. Oh, they're all the same. Oh, they're all the same item. Okay. Take these ones. We all just want to know where the poop is. Okay, that ability goes absolutely fucking wacko. If I can juice ability power, that shit is so strong. Ooh. Y'all want to know where the poop is. Where's the poop? Yeah, I feel very strong at this stage in the game. I just gotta be careful not to take any bleed stacks. Even though I have a super reduced bleed stack. Oh, God. All right, time to watch out for purple orbs. Yeah, I'm gonna juice my ability power. I feel like this whirlwind is just absolutely fucking cooking. Cooking these hoes. I'm gonna re-roll this. I wanted the ability power one. I didn't get it. But I'm kind of cooking. I also need more healing souls. That's a must. We gotta get that way up. For that exact reason. Oh! Oh! Okay, enough fucking purple orbs, daddy. Too many purple orbs. Oh! Okay, I gotta chill. Take it to a charge. I almost took a bleed stack very early on, which would have been chaos. Alright, heal up a little bit. There we go. Oh. Can I get some health orbs, please? That'd be so cool if you dropped health orbs. Push. They're not dropping. There we go. There's one. We need more of those. This is bullshit. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Leap. Very good. Hup. Hup. Fuck out of my face. Healing souls. All damage and healing souls. That's what I like. Whoa! What? This one's crate. Oh, 25 crit glitch. Yeah. Give me all that crit. Whoa. +1. Very good. All right, we're going to have healing souls coming in like gangbusters, but my damage sucks now. Holy shit, my damage sucks now. I'm in trouble. I'm slapping him with tuna right now. The good news is there are healing souls aplenty. We kind of overspec into healing souls and damage reduction, which is good for this class, but it doesn't feel very satisfying when you're not killing anything. I can die. Oh my god! I just took so much damage. That was bad. Oh, that was bad. I have a bleed sack. Oh, this is bad. Okay, there we go. Level up. More critical hit damage is really good. Power ability is very good too, though. I think we take critical hit damage because we're critting a lot now. Yeah, that was right move. That really juiced my damage output. With a 30% crit chance, that's just so good. Knowing you'll be fine. We gotta kill this motherfucker in the middle here. Holy suck me. Get his ass. Get his ass. Fuck his ass up. Yeah. Ow! Oh my god, I just took a bleed sack there. Selfish. Greed. Oh, my jump. My leap is not caught up. Fuck you. All right, we're back. Ability power. Yes. Oh, fuck. Rune Imbuement? Whirlwind. Primordial Rune? Oh, shit. All damage? Oh, critical hit chance. All damage. We just need more damage output now. Ah, shit. It's a boss. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Yo, healing souls, where are you? Brother. God, this is why I don't play barbarians. They're so bad. Oh, but I do have Berserk, don't I? Berserk is going to start low-key activating as I go low in health. Oh god, I don't want it to activate that much. Walk in. I'm bleeding. Bleeding bad. I don't know what hit me there. Oh. Gonna be a close one. Oh, I'm so dumb. I gotta put this bitch down. Gotta level up and go so crazy right now. Wait till she casts her spell. There it is. Get in, do some damage. Oh, God. Spell comes out. Damage. Spell goes out. Okay, we got the pace now. Wait till the spell comes out. Jump that. Yep. Get out. Yep. Oh, God. I fucked up. I'm negating the bleed so well. There it is. 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 We might make it. We might make it. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a barn burner. The Berserker is going absolutely fucking wacko mode right now. Yeah. Yep. Berserker activating late game. Berserker activating late game, as was foretold in the prophecy. Berserker is fucking carrying right now. Getting a little fucked up. Yeah. Yeah! 2 up, 2 down, baby. 2 up, 2 down. Sheesh. When do I unlock the new class? Oh, that's Thief right there. I can unlock Thief or Spike Ball? That's new. Here, I'll unlock the Thief class. Give me this. Lunar is so good. All right, let's take the Hunter's Bow. Yeah, shield now, bitches. Does your donger take attacks too? Oh yeah, for sure. And look at that thing. It's my biggest weakness. We like attack speed in this house. Yeah, so every map you beat, you unlock a bunch of shit that like fundamentally changes how you can build. Like you will probably never have the same build twice in this game, which is really fun. I know they've added stuff since when I played. Ooh. Okay. I need to level up here. This is not good. There we go. Ice spikes. Oh my god. Oh god, that's good. Speed. Oh, this is really good. I don't have any lunar abilities, but that would have been really... I'm gonna take that. Bit of healing soul. Power shot. Yeah, we'll take critical hit damage on the power shot, and then we'll fucking juice our crit a little bit. And that shit'll be ripping like a motherfucker. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're just gonna take all the accelerability. So because I went Lunar Origin, I also have this shield, which is really fucking good. Very broken. Oh yeah. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're cooking. These cultists about to get this dick. Oh. Yeah, let's take Lunar on this. We can build some Lunar damage. Okay, I am absolutely hobgobbling right now. I am gobbling. Let's take the bonus health. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm a hobgoblin right now. Should have never given me this. My damage is going to be psycho. We can get that attack up higher, so I can just cue the big arrow more. I'm just going to gobble. Accelerability. Yes. I can get bonus projectiles with this. As a fellow Princetonian, you're a Hoagie Haven guy? Oh, hell yeah, man. Hoagie Haven was my spot. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Okay, I have the damage, I just don't have the number of projectiles I need. Oh, I need speed too. Getting outrun right now. Need dashes too. Fucked up situation I find myself in. I need that. I hate to take that, but I fucking need it. I just need a little bit of speed. And I am... The damage is cooking right now. Not Zoke the Vile. Well, Zoke, suck this big arrow. Oh, Zoke, you getting that ass cooked a little bit right now, baby. Ow! Oh, your legs are hanging off. Oh, Zoke. See you later, bitch ass. Give me treasure. Give me treasure. Oh, well. Oh! By Odin's Raven. It's about to get weird up in this bitch. Oh, yes. Okay, if I can get some more attack speed, it's about to get real weird. Oh my god, but I need more speed. If I take a bleed, I'm in deep shit trouble because I have absolutely no resistances and I have absolutely no healing. I'm going to take quick dash because I don't feel like I need damage. I feel like I just need to be able to dash more. Fucking spiders. Ah, fuck you, spiders. Brother, I must have more projectiles. This is sad. Where the fuck are my ice arrows? I need that. I just need to be pumping. Always be closing. Much better. Starting to come together a little bit. Always be closing. We'll take that. Alright, now I just need to get the number of projectiles up because the big arrows are absolutely one-shotting everything. How do you take bleed? Alright, you see how it says 10x by my health bar? You have 10 health bars. Every time one of those goes down, you lose a healthy limb and you bleed more. And the bleed is a tick. So the more broken limbs you have, the more your damage tick is. So like when you have like 1 health left, you're taking so much tick damage every second. But I'm kind of cooking these hoes right now, I'm not gonna lie. This is a really good round. This is a very solid build. Should be a boss here now. There he is. You spider. Oh my god. I am doing so much damage. I'm also getting hit quite a bit right now, which is not great. I'm starting to get bonus projectiles. Oh, please. Oh, God. Do not take bleed. Hey, hey, hey. There we go. Yeah, this guy has a lot of health. Taking the fast dash was absolutely the play, by the way. Oh, no. Okay. It's getting a little fucked up. It's getting a little fucked up. If he gets that bleed stack, I'm kind of cooked. This boss is so annoying. Fuck, shit bag. I just took a bleed stack. Oh my god. Fuck. I just took a bleed stack. And I have no bleed resistance. Alright. I was so greedy for my items. Oh, God. All right, I took that to negate the bleed. Fucking shooter. Oh, fucking shooter. Okay. I kind of ate down this round, ladies and gentlemen. I was barely touched. Oh, God. Please, leave me be. Leave me be. Court dancer. Nice. Thief. Nice. So I unlocked a new class. Very good. So I'll just show you the new classes real quick. Human thief. We gotta have a lady thief. Come on. Nice. Court dancer. Yeah, baby. Look at those jubs. Oh, we're about to get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Acrobatics. Attack speed, come on. Gutting these hoes. Oh, yeah.
Dig this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, my damage. Crits go absolutely squeaky. 25% for rare items. Yeah. More critical hit chance. We're gonna be critting. We're gonna be critting our asses off. Crits. Crits. You must crit. I command you to crit. Yeah, I'm kind of wiping right now. No resistances at all. Oh, yeah. You must crit. I command you to crit. Welcome to Crit Zone USA. Oh, he didn't even get out of the ground. Yep.
Dig this.
Yep. Oh, I command you to crit. You must crit. Oh, this is a full crit build. This is sick. Bop, bop. Just fucking vaporizing. The nice thing about building attack force builds is you level up so fast, you can kind of stay ahead of the game. Stronger. Oh, ow. Oh, okay. I took a little damage there. Your attack speed's getting a little faster. Okay. We need to build in some healing now. We must be faster than their attacks. I don't know if I make it out of here. My build is fun. I just don't know if it's sustainable. Oh, God. Oh, armaments. Oh, God, it's a bow. Barrier amount. Oh, my God. Fire. But I took a bleed stack. That's not so good. This fucking archer bitch. Yeah. That barrier kind of saved my ass. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. Woo! Yeah, healing souls. Love it. Instant attack chance? Zir? Excuse me. A little smooth jazz? Fuck it. What am I doing? I'm gonna fall asleep. Now we're talking. Now this is survival style music. Yes, more crit. Ooh, ow! Ow, ow, ow. Shields, come back to me. I'm bleeding. I'm in trouble. Squirtiana raid, what? Nandre raid and Christian raid, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I got raided by my two favorite streamers, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I can't believe I did this. What's up, guys? Dude, you as a streaming duo gives me hope for our future. Nature is healing. You're the Siskel and Ebert we didn't know we needed. Truly the odd couple. We rated all 300 Gala fits on stream. If you don't make a YouTube video of that, I'm actually going to tweak. By the way, guys, if you don't follow Christian or Nandre, please do so. Let's get a shout out for both of them. Fantastic people. Both very funny. Both very talented. Oh! Yo, this boy trying to get into it. Yo, this boy trying to get into it with a thief. Howie's winning. Howie's winning. Not the witch smeller. Yo, he's about to stack bleed on me. Ow, fudge. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have no bleed resistance. This is really bad. This is really bad. He might have won. Golly. Not today. Not today, Satan. Oh, not today, Satan. Barrier amount. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. Can we survive for 2 minutes without bleeding to death? That is the question. More crit? No, let's take attack speed. I'm not gonna lie, that barrier kind of saved my fucking life. Yep. I'm Himothy. I'm bucking lead right now. Oh, it took too much damage. Ooh, she's good. I'm pretty sure that allows you like more options as a thief. Oh god. I took so much damage. I fucked up. Don't fucking grief. Don't grief. Don't grief. Don't grief. Don't grief. Don't grief. Don't grief, William. Not you. Not in this economy. More attack speed. Oh, I'm cooking now. Oh, I'm griefing now. Oh, please leave me alone. Let me live my life. Let me live my life. Woo! What did I unlock? Treasure Hunter. Nice. Exceptional rarity. Nice. Counter throw. Nice. Spectral Caravan. Nice. Order of Shame. The Order of Shame. So this upgrades your hunter. So I upgraded Thieves Guild. What did I get? I got throwing knives. I got soul coins. Yeah, you can unlock some crazy shit. Edge of Darkness. Oh, but wait. Okay, so what do I do with my money? You can level everything up. That's so new. Cool. All right. That was fun. I wanted to play that. That is Conquest Dark. Seer and I helped get that game over the finish line. We both support that game a lot. I wanted to play it. I'll be playing it more. Tired. I don't know about you guys. That was a long day. I give Nessa some love, bro. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful time.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I hope I made you laugh. I hope you enjoyed Neff News. I'm going to send you over to Nessua. Please give him the same love and respect you give me. I'll be back on this stream. Same bat time, same bat place. Ooh, maybe not. I don't know. I think they're starting on my new stream background tomorrow. Anyway, I appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful time. You guys make my life a lot better. I hope I make yours just a little better. Anyway, have a wonderful evening. I'll see you tomorrow, and good night.